Well, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's doing all right. And today we will do what we've done every Sunday for a while now, which is take part in the Trijam 3-hour game jam. See, there we go. That's the plan. So what is today's theme? Well, today's theme is missed opportunity. Click on the join jam. There we go. Now, almost like snake game. That could have been funny. Just something that has a snake in it. I want to make a good missed opportunity. I don't know. Let's find out. I'm like, I do have some ideas though. So, where's my pad? What the heck is this? Hello there, Gimpato. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it very much. Very much. And I do hope you have a wonderful day there, darling. Nice 4-month streak at that. Gimpatato are most VIFPs. MIP, most important person. But now let's see here. Oh. So our theme is missed opportunity. Okay. This music has a little bit too much vocals, but you know, I guess I'll just have to deal with it. So missed opportunity. I've been thinking of pondering upon this morning, trying to figure out what could make it for a fun system, and I thought something as simple as, let's say the game is, you know, we have a, I don't know, let's say a train or subway, and it is, you know, we have the platform, subway, carts. Go like that somehow. Wow. And then there's doors. And then our player will have to traverse along 3 paths. I can draw straight lines, totally. Anyway, so the player has to continue all the way to the right to get to a subway car that is not full of people. And to get there, you have to traverse these 3 paths, and there's people coming at you, and they're not going to dodge. So the game randomly creates people on tracks 1, 2, and 3, and they start moving towards the player. The track is actually made of grid, so they go from like one grid line to the next one as they all traverse, try to make their way this way. You need to then, you know, take a right, go down, and traverse, go up and down to get past the people. If you meet up or end up in front of one of these, you know, the other commuters, they will stop, but the spawning might not stop behind them, so then you might end up with a long line of people. And that way you just have to make your way over to your metro. Well, hello there, Andre the Master. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're having a wonderful day there, friend. I'm here like this. Looking at today's idea. The theme for today's Trijam. Woke up an hour ago, still tired. Oof. Well, I know the feeling. Sometimes it's hard, you know. That's the worst part about sleep debts now, isn't it? It takes far longer to get rid of them than it took to get them. Almost. About 10 hours? Oof, well. Sounds like you're gonna need more than one night of those 10-hour sleeps. That's annoying. That is a very annoying part of sleep that, yeah, you can't just get rid of it with one big sleep. You need more than one. The body is a vehicle that requires balance. hopefully if you take it easy today, maybe take a nap or something, then by tomorrow you'll be feeling a little more rested. We'll hope for the best, my friend. But here the idea is, yeah, so other commuters come from the right, either going on track 1, 2, or 3, and our player needs to go past them to get to a subway car that they can fit in. I think that could work. And the fun thing here with this then is, because so far I've been pretty much abusing the fact that Godot has the pre-built like platformer logic, you know? So all my games have been pretty much using the inbuilt help from the engine. This one will then be based on, forgot about Pepsi, right next to me, lol. Well, I hope you have a well, after 10 hours, I imagine it would be room temperature. Well, let's hope it's okay. Yeah, so to make this work, we'll need some art for subway, for the... Good, about 30 minutes ago. Oh, okay, well in that case, yeah. So you wake up and like, oh shit, surprise Pepsi. No, but no, but if it's it's a fresh one, then that's nice. That is, the best kind of surprise soft drink. If it's with the one that you just got and forgot about. They're like, oh, would you look at this nice fresh can of Pepsi? Awesome. Of this one, I will be needing some art for the obvious things. Have can noise. Cans usually have best are the best. They retain their quality very, very well. Being a drink is then protected not only from depressurization, oxygen, and also from light. All of these things which can affect the drink's quality. If we ignore the interesting art parts that we need to make, like draw a subway car doors, and draw people and the platform. Because a lot of that can be done with just squares. Now we can do stick people again. On the game, I think if we're not using normal inbuilt physics of the engine, we are instead using the dogs went nuts. It's that time of year. Looks like the game from AFK for 10 minutes, and I left chat as I'm opening some chests. I logged in the game from AFK for 10 minutes and left and just opened some chests. 2 million coins. Well, cool. Surprise Pepsi and surprise coins. That sounds good. Sounds very good. So playing field will be a grid. X and Y coordinates. X and Y. Stretch already. Well, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Thank you for the stretch there, Andre. Oh. There we go. Now, ads have begun. Detonation. Detonation. I don't always know how this tablet thing is supposed to work, but it's fine. Now we have our X and we have our Y, right? Wait. Okay. Damn it. Yep. Now we have, might as well call on Y like lanes. Or the entire thing is just lanes. Maybe, nah. Just collecting stuff from the last world. I got 4 million now. Oh shit. Nice. Well done, Andre. Well done. So, we'll also need rules though. So we'll have a pedestrian. These are the commuters / pedestrians. We'll just call it pedestrian for now. And they're spawned off screen. There will have to be a random element. There needs to be enough for them to be a problem. There can be only an X amount per lane. What are the rules? We have a max amount per lane. There we go. NFK no need, but hey, no worries, Andre. I hope you have a lovely meal, my friend. So a maximum per lane, followed by same lane can't spawn twice in a row. What are some other rules that we might need? I think, yeah, then we'll need a timer for turns. That's something we'll definitely need. Well, good morning, King Bacon. How are you doing, nerd? I'm planning out my game now for the 3-hour game jam. As I usually do, I do take the first time to just do the planning because it doesn't count for the timer, and then once I have the thing like a little bit sort of planned out, then I start the timer and I start properly developing. We have Godot here ready to go, and today's theme is missed opportunity for my 3-hour game jam. Put down the music volume a little bit maybe. Now I'm thinking the idea will be if there's 3 lanes where other pedestrians get spawned in. We'll have to figure out the logic there, and then they start moving to the left. And the player starts on the right, and your goal is to make it to a subway car that has space. Like many of them will, but then I don't know, have to draw something that either doors are closed or it's full of people or something. And then you have to find one where the doors are open and there's space, and you need to get to that one so you can make to your metro subway in time. So there will be a timer for when the subway leaves. So you have a, I don't know, 1 minute. Good morning, human leather hat, and I hope you're having a wonderful morning at that. And a wonderful day in general. So the idea is, yeah, to then traverse the map to the right, make your way past the pedestrians going towards the left, and find a empty subway cart door before the timer runs out. You know, missed opportunity is a theme, and I was thinking, yeah, so we can just add in like do a little something if we find time. So add when the game starts, it's like, oh no, you're gonna be late. Can you make it in time? Sort of like narrative hook for it, and that is why you're trying to get into the subway. And you just have to navigate through all the people moving to the left. And yeah, and if you bump into a person, they will simply stop. But then they will also stop the person behind them, and then you can like block off an entire lane, which will make navigation very difficult. So you don't want to like step into people. So we'll have timer for turns. Once a timer runs out, that counts as a turn. And all the pedestrians will move one square to the left. Whereas the player is unbound by the rules of time and can just move around wildly in a grid pattern. So that way you have to then like go like left, right, up, down, and so on. That is like the concept. I don't know will this actually work as any kind of interesting game, but well, this is what I'm trying to do here. And then timer runs out, subway doors close, subway leaves, sadly, and then then we have a fail state of insane, and that says sadly, you missed this opportunity or something, you didn't make it in time. Tragic. And if you make it, then I will finally make a 3-hour game jam that actually has a win screen. So far, they've only had fail screens. You can only play until you lose. Those kind of games are what I've been making so far. And this one, it has a clear win state. You do make it in time. A clear fail state. You don't make it in time. And then there's people coming at you being problematic. Another thing I was thinking about earlier today was, I'm enjoying my sort of main big project. Another fun thing I would like to do is then maybe take a week or something, and then instead of working on the big project, we'll just, how about we take one of these 3-hour game jam games and turn them into like an actual proper demo? Or do that on the side, do every second day work on something else. Because my big game is doing well, but every now and then I find myself coming into a situation where I realize that my next problem isn't a small one that I can't just fix on the fly, but one that I need to let percolate in my mind and just ponder and think about it. For example, like how do I solve the logic for the rune system? That will just really require me sitting around like this and drawing and coming up with ideas. The good thing is, since last time when I was trying to do the rune resources, I looked at my old project and I realized my mistake, that I was trying to build them ass backwards, and that's why nothing worked. I was trying to make the resource, and then as a sort of side, add the script. Whereas what I'm supposed to do is first make scripts, and using those scripts I can make multiple different resources. And I was like, I see. The mistakes were made, but I have learned. Plus, thanks to that, I did end up then doing exactly what I was describing here. I spent a few days, just letting the idea percolate, and then I've been like drawing pictures, trying to figure out the flow of logic, and I really realized that also the whole routing system I was building it in a silly way. That's the thing, we're here to learn, aren't we? We first make things poorly so that we can then learn from our mistakes and make it better next time. But the point was, yeah, then I could in the meantime do things like, I don't know, make Goboomlin into a proper game system that has, high score. It remembers your high score, and you just run around shooting the goblins, add music, sound effects, super simple stuff. It's a simple game. It's not, becoming more than, more than an internet flash game, really. But it could be fun, though. It could be very much fun. I think my mic aux thing here, I gotta do a little thing here on OBS side. There we go. No, there we go. That should be better. I think my gain was just a smidge too high. So I'm worried about it, blasting too high. Yeah. But hey, I hope everyone's having a lovely day, and we shall get back to this thing. Yeah, Kaboomly was one, and the one where you had a character, and if it died, then the corpse stayed there and it became part of the terrain. That one also a fun idea, but that one would be a different kind of challenge because that would require, like I said when I've said before, level design, and that is its own bag of worms that I have yet to touch. So that could be fun as well. Interesting challenge. I've seen that game you're working on. Most of the time I go to bed when it starts live, so I just leave a lurk. Well, thanks for hanging out and leaving the lurk, King Bacon. I always appreciate it. And the game I'm working on, it's a pretty much a Vampire Survivors clone. But I'm using that as a base because the thing I really want to work on and try to figure out is a sort of rune magic system that can be used to then design your own weapons. And I've now come to the point that I need to make the most simplest basic runes just even big kind of work in that game, because the Vampire Survivors like cloning is kind of easy actually in my opinion when you can use Godot, because it is such an easy system to use. But I'm not really fascinated by the whole, build your own spell kind of mini game as an asset in a larger game. That could be fun. So I hope that one works out. What the heck, Katie? Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very, very much, Katie. I'm doing quite well. Nice early morning. Aw, hey, Hanoli. I mean, or Hanu. I'm doing very. I hope you're doing well as well, Katie. I hope you're doing very well. It's always fun to hang out in your streams. Whenever you're still streaming when I wake up and I can get to have my morning coffee. Welcome back, Android and Master. But yeah, this is today's though. Up too late again. Aw. You have to do 1800 and more. Well, Andre, that sounds like you're playing RuneScape or something. Yeah, some of those like crafting games can get pretty intense. And yeah, well, I mean, thankfully, maybe the good thing is that you're up late enough you get to come and say hi when I'm still starting out. Just got the Mistlands with magic and loving it. Ooh, oh right, yeah, because you're playing on those in the map where you have the magic mods and stuff. So you had magic earlier, and now I'm guessing in Mistlands is just even expanding on that existing magic system. I mean, from the mods, seems super cool. Gold spells. Okay, that sounds very interesting. I shall write that down. On a physical note. More likely to remember. Check. Gold spell. Thank you, my man. Programming game. I do like programming games though, so that is a-okay. We can actually do here. There, yeah, go for it. Well, it's a game like you build bubblegum and sell it, and hatch checks, get better pets, and remaster of another game. Hidden Lander game. I'm a Simulator Infinity. That sounds wild, Andre. Hope you're having fun, mate. Yeah. But okay. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I really, really appreciate it. So grindy. Well, it does sound very grindy. But I need to try to focus on this thing as well. So yeah, for those who are new here, who the show, yeah, so I'm doing the Trijam 3-hour game jam. The theme is for this week, missed opportunity. And before I start my 3-hour timer, I am now working on Godot to figure it out. And I thought with using the theme, the idea is to have your character on the left, and needs to get the right of the screen, or however far we need to get to a subway car. Now, the problem is at the same time, all these people are, traveling to the left. So you have to then navigate through the crowd in order to get to the subway car before a timer runs out and the subway leaves. Why do you need to go there? Well, who knows? Maybe you're trying to catch, maybe you're late for work, late for a job interview. Maybe you're rushing because it's the last subway you can take to get to the airport just in time before her flight leaves. That kind of stuff. So why are you in such a rush? That's up to the player to figure out. fill out the gaps, if you will. Subway simulator. Yeah, well, missed opportunity there. Yeah, so wherever you're going, you're desperately running out of time, so you need to get to the subway in time. I'm thinking here, so the pedestrians, they're spawned, they have some rules, like max amount per lane, so we can't have one entire lane filled with pedestrians. They have a little timer, and when that timer runs out, they take one step to the left. Because these lines actually set a grid system, and you also can like travel the grid system, but you are not bound by the timer, so it's not that kind of turn-based. Oh wait, maybe it should be turn-based. That would make probably a little more sense. So when you move, they move, kind of thing. That could make more sense, but that means I'd have to rethink the timer. No, that won't work, because that would have to rethink the timer, and it would require balancing and like doing actual proper level design. I don't know how to have time for actual proper level design. That is something one could do at a later point in time, but for now the idea is they come in, they spawn in here. We can never spawn two of them next to each other. Or on the same lane, can't spawn twice in a row. And then they keep on spawning people, pop, 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 and making a nice little trap. So this will be its own challenge, trying to figure out this thing's logic in a way that would make sense. And yeah, then we have player movement. Because so far, I've been working with Godot, and I've been using a lot of its inbuilt physics system to do all the movements, which has made creating games a bit easier. Now, I'm going to do something that I'm trying to avoid using those, and instead we'll do a sort of a turn-based, just grid-based system. Hopefully, should be easy enough. Hopefully. And this way we travel. You have to get to the right, get into the subway, make it in time. So we'll add here. I know. Whoop. So this I will have a like timer here, 30, and it is sure. And with this though, also this will be my first my Trijam game that actually has a win state. So if I've only made games with failed states, where you just keep on playing until you lose, and then you collect as many points as you got. Now we have a clear win condition of making it to the subway. So timer for level. These are created randomly. And then we have problems like, you'll have on the grid here, we might end up with situations where we have a pedestrian. So how do you get past this? You'd have to crash into someone, push them back a little, wait for them to take a step, but they can't because you're there, so they'll stay here, and that will open up that. Yeah, okay, sure. No, that could work. That could still work. So, oddly enough, I think we're close enough to be able to start working on this. Now this time we'll try to avoid the mistakes of Kaboomlin, of wasting too much time already in the beginning by just focusing on art, which was fun, but for this time, let's try to focus on making the game actually run first, and then we'll try to make it pretty. Ooh. Well, I think we have. So will this be a 2D array? I'm running with mouse, and as you can see, I'm not that good. Would that be a two-dimensional array or an array of? Or an array of vector tools? I think it'd be best if it is in fact a 2D array of vector 2s. I guess make a 2D array, then I can use X and Y easily from one single input. Now, of course, someone who is far more advanced and used to using stuff like Python and would know, oh no, there's this other structure that already exists that is super awesome. I'll solve all my issues, but I started with C, and to make anything two-dimensional, I would have to make an array of arrays, so a 2D array. So thinking we'll have a list of 3. No, we'll have lanes 1, 2, and 3. Good thing I didn't start my timer just yet, because I suddenly realized, wait, this is a technical issue. I need to actually figure out the solution for this one before I start actually coding it. Now, I could use a 2D array, which I would do in a... So then we'll have one array, and that would be the steps. Within that array are a number of arrays with 3 slots, which would be the lanes. Now we'd have to do it the other way around, I think. Yeah, so we'll have an array with 3 lanes. Now within these arrays are the steps. Is that way we'll just see like, okay, a pedestrian X knows its own lane, so then it will always be able to check in the correct array where it is. When it's time to take a step left, it takes a step left. Now, what is actually in these things? Well, I think we could have... Oh, we'll have to be the positions, these places where they can be. So in the middle of everything of these is a coordinate. Based on that coordinate, we determine the position of a pedestrian or the player, because the player can then press up and down, we switch lanes. Plus, press left and right, we switch steps. And of course, yeah, we cannot exit the bounds of the array. And within these are, I don't know, we'll put there v2 for vector 2. Vector 2 is also an XY coordinate system, but then that holds actual like coordinates on the map and vector. So we'll have an array of vectors recording these spots. These start at the end of the array and then start moving towards the bottom of the array. And if they're trying to take a step at the bottom of the array, they get despawned. Yep, alright, there we go. System figure it out. Now it's time to jump here. We'll go into the chill hop. Turn off that one. This thing has been playing, even though it's at a muted state. So, the timer has started. 3 hours. The countdown has begun. Now we got 3 hours to make a game. Jump into Godot. I have started the program, but as you can see, it contains nothing except this good old standard Godot boolean that comes with every Godot project. My seat is way back. Perfect for lounging, not that good for actual work. Oh, and then add just at the timer starts. Rough. What do we need? Let's start with some folders. There we go. Game scene. Player. Pedestrian. Menus. Rename this one just level. So we'll have the level, we'll have the menus, the pedestrian, and the player. That's all I think we need. This time... create here a... No, not a script, just Goober. Create a new scene. Indeed, Hanubot doing his best. The bot of Hanu. And actually I still use the character body 2D because I'm just so used to using it. See name player, root name player. Oh wait, does that mean we do... You know what, I'm gonna capitalize my scenes. Create new scene. Pedestrian. Menus can wait, level can wait. Right now, all we really need is a way to visually show our dude. And for the bugger to have a physics shape. Now, because we're doing a grid, so we'll have a rectangle. For a sprite, we'll use the Godoblin. Look at the grid system that exists. Try to make these one grid in size. So how would this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 4 by 4 into these. So if I held down Alt, nope, wrong, Control Z. This node, see now I can reshape it. Then I click hold down Alt, mouse mirrored, and have Control, like no Shift, yeah, Alt and Shift. See now it's mirrored on both sides of the center, and it is, retains its shape. Now halfway would be there, right? Yeah. Oh, now it's same size as one of these squares. I want it to be the same size as one of these squares. Personal preference mostly. So here we have a core pedestrian with... Oh, I thought it was making a player, but that's fine. I wanted to make the pedestrian first anyway. In fact, we'll jump here and we can look on the right side. Here we see the actual texture, all the like resource information for the object that we're working on right now, which is a sprite. And we want to look at visibility for a canvas item, and it has the property called modulate. So we can modulate the color to be, I don't know, a little like, I think it's actually kind of blue already, right? So I'm gonna hide that one. So let's change the color so it'll be more visibly different from our player. That's a bit rough. What is actually the opposite of... Right, can we just minimize blueness? I don't know, that's good enough. So here's a pedestrian. I'll shave that. Click on play. No, we don't need a player right now. We can add the player later. First, we'll figure out the pedestrian and the level itself, which means we need to create a new scene inside our level here. It is not a character body. It'll just be a... It'll just be a 2D node, so it's like open to be kind of whatever. So this will be our game scene. Now, in order to see what's happening, I want a colored rectangle, which will mostly exist there just to be. Now we have our 3 lanes. There we go. 3 lanes. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, what do you know? 10 by 3, just by accident. Create a level. Script. We'll save it. Now, as we saw in the plan, we'll need trying to remember how would I do this. Oh well. We'll just call it the playfield. Which is a type of array containing array. Starts empty. Actually, no. We know it will always 3. So it starts with 3 empty arrays. Which each contain a vector 2. Nested type collections are not supported. Yeah, that sucks. Typing this. How about we just go playfield 1. For lane in playfield oh wait, no, we don't need to do that because now this lane will be exactly this array. So we'll do lane takes the value of array dot new no already coming in. Good thing we have good documentation. So I want to do something. Now, do you have a thing called duplicate? You do. There's a copy on the array. Default shallow copy is turned. All nested array dictionary elements are shared with the original, modifying them. One array will also affect the other. If deep is true, deep copy is turned. All nested arrays dictionary also duplicate recursively. Right. Okay. That's fine. I feel like I'm really extra dumb right now. So how did I... Constructors. Retain the same array as from. The copy is to duplicate. Just empty array. Fine. Line equals array. Right. Okay, I'm dumb. Let's do it like this. Main dot resize 10. Got it for Lundberg. Well, lane. There you go. That should work. 4-lane in play field for every array. So he would get the array from this array. And for all three, we make sure that within that one is an array. And he has a size of 10. Cool. I'm hoping to like type that stuff as well, but you know what? It's fine. Oh wait, no. It's not fine. We're making an area of arrays. It'll put the playfield XY or YX. Resize every single one to be 10, but that's also dumb. It is an area of arrays, so they are already empty areas. So I don't actually need that part at all. Let's resize that thing to be 10. That's not really what we want, now is it? So what we should do is 4, I don't know, X and 10. Lane X, no, X equals vector 2 dot new 1, sure. Okay, we can test this. Print test space plus stringify the contents of lane X plus X equals plus stringify X. Now press F6. I was expecting invalid assignment of index on 0 on base array without 2. Yeah, would you look at that? Fucked up. Dots append. That's what happens when you start like, right? 0 to 9 once, 0 to 9 twice, 0 to 9 thrice. That's it. Yeah, and they all contain 1 once, and perfect. So. R Y equals 0. Here's a nice little, very CFI'd. You start the X and Y's in the beginning, mark those 0, then a couple of for loops going through those. Absolutely delightful. Y equals str. What? Bum bum. Y plus equals 1. Wait, do we have these kinds of wonderful things? No. That would be too powerful, bringing those things in from C. Alright. I want to see, do we get the test info? We do. Pan and tasking 0, 1, 2. That is all. Yes, that is 3. Now, here's the thing though. How large are these squares? I'll need them to be around the same width as these. These can be higher for reasons that will be revealed. But how large are you, friendo? Scale, that doesn't tell me much. It doesn't tell me much. Region, no. Animation, no. Offset, no. Like, how many pixels is this thing? Pedestrian. Grounded. Floating. Add gravity. Well, there'll be no gravity in this game. There'll be no jumping. Can do bonk. Bonk ready void. Print. Nothing. Well, hello there. Hello, little bunny foo-foo. I'm not surprised you got distracted by Cheeky. He's playing cool games about time travel and shit. I'll go to Jam. Well, it's starting out. We're doing our best. I'm gonna make today's theme is not Dwarf Fortress. It is missed opportunity. So what I'm going for is a subway that you have to make it in time to your subway, or you miss your opportunity. What is the opportunity? Well, that depends on the player, how you fill in the gaps of the narrative. Oh, never catch Seeky streaming? Yeah. And sometimes catch him. He's always fun as well. Yeah, so then we'll have people coming in from the right, and you have to get through all the people coming so you can find a subway cart that still has space. Get on top of that before the timer runs out and the subway leaves. That is the idea of the game, and now to figure out how to do lanes and things. But so far, I've been making making use of how. Oh, there it is, 128 by 128. Right. I'll go up to water the flowers and saw you on, then him. Hey, nice. Yeah, he's playing a fun game. Yeah, now I need to figure out what size is this thing actually, so that if I have what is the size we're working with here? Okay, I just want to see if we go here. 128. Now that remains the same. Oh, here we go. 24, 32. So in theory, we got a 64 by 64. Let's see if here we go. One bar. Grid underscore size. Int equals 64 for now. Sock terrorizing. Nice. Now, yeah, okay. I'm sleeping, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it is very much your bedtime still. Sleepy time for the little bunny. No. I've done this before, now I need to remember how I did it. So we'll start with a vector 2. Vector 2s have either x and y's. I go, x, y. X sideways. Right, so we get to build that bugger up the wrong way up. That's fine. But cheeky, but so. Tomorrow wake up early for catch plane, so no late. 4 a.m. wake ups are not nice. I mean, last week I've been waking up 5 a.m. every morning, and it has not been very nice. Upcoming week, I'll get to sleep in and wake up at 7. So that'll be more pleasant. And here is, I guess we'll do a vector, right? Instead of 1, we'll have in parentheses x Ah, no. So yeah, hold X and Y, pretty much. Huh? Well, that's fine. Now 0, 1. Not meh. So we'll have X times grid underscore size. We'll fix that one. It's not a grid size, it's grid size. Y times grid underscore size. Fantastic. Then we'll need to know our starts underscore point, which is a vector 2 and starts as a vector 2.0. Times grid size, and then we add plus start point X, and we add the Y version as well. Got Fishman on TV. He says hi. Well, hello. Say hi back to the Fishman. Hope he's got some fishy fish adventures. The fishiest of ways. Now, how do we define our start point? Well, that will be defined by where we put the grid. For now, I'm just adding start point there for now. And we'll see does this work. Oh, we started on testing. Looking at the wrong one. This is the one we want. It's getting a little loud for me. There we go. Now. So we'll have x0, 0, 1, 2, 8, 64, 1, 2, 8, 1, 2, 8, 1, 2, 8, 5, 7, 5, 7, 6, 5, 7, 6, 54. Well, what do you know? Looks like it perfect. Now, then we'll have to add a new start point for this. So look at the level here. So what is this location? Sorry. You know what you have? What is your location actually? Let's look at this thing. Yep, no. Transform, that's the one. Your size and your position. So click like here. Assuming that would be your position. So, test here, up. Alright, y equals that. We'll do a start point. Equals oh, Tricky killed that battery. He threatened to abandon us. He did press so. Yeah. I saw he was on when I woke up, and I also gave a little chat. Yeah, he seems to have been having a little bit of a rough time. He's been spent way too much time in the late game. He forgot too much about the early game, and now he's having a rough time getting there. He had a rough time getting the car working as he should have, and then he had some weird funny physics shenanigans happening with pushing. Oh, poor guy. I'm just so sad I missed when he accidentally threw his entire car into a wall. I wish I would have seen that one. That would have probably made a fun clip. Plus the car is cursed by us. Yeah. So we'll have correct. But position. Alright. Cancel and then save. Put F6. Number should have changed. Yeah, 320. 192. Perfect. 256, 320. all the way up to 780. Yeah. All right. Cool. And cool. Yeah, 456. Nice. Heckin' perfect. Did you see the bus? No. I think he drove by the bus once, and it was just fine when I was watching. On my save, for some reason, every time I see the bus, it's either on its side or it's like abandoned in the forest or something. So on my run, bus driver is having a bad time. Maybe he's having trouble at home or something, and he keeps on abandoning his job. Now, all right, we have this now as a test. Now all that exists, so then we'll do the same thing again. So for lane, not plane, for lane in playing field, or step in lane, car, correct. Just testing. I don't need to type properly. Correct. Dot new. Correct. Dot color equals a color object. We'll use the predefined red. Correct. Raft. Next dot global position equals step and if this dot add underscore child let's do level dot add child correct. I'm gonna do F6 to see if this thing explode. It did not, but also nothing happened. Correct. F6. That would make more sense because I think these children go on top of it, right? Let's go remote level color rect. I'm gonna hide you. No. So they were all probably created. Tell me there, friendo, what is your position? 192. 320. Oh shit, you said, oh man. Oh no, I can't do it. Oof. Gotta be careful. I don't like the screen sharing thing, majib. There we go. Oh no. Change Samsung Cloud. Not too big focus on this. Okay, I'll check that out later. Oof. Thank you, bunny. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out later. Now, see if I can. Did I close the thing? No, there it is. But it's here, so now I think I can. No, that affects. Oh wait. There we go. Okay, so cool. Now, Let's see, size, position, rotation. Ah, there we go. I think I found a problem. 49 seconds, 59 megabytes, lol. Yeah, that's a lot of information saved in those videos nowadays. Not just the the like pixel information, but also kind of like location, time, all kinds of weird shit. And I'm like, don't like it when IT tries to help me out by doxing me with a photo, kind of shit. That's just that's a rant. That's a rant. And let's see here. Rect dot size. What is size's type? Ooh, can I just copy value? Paste that one. Size x equal true, but without the method. Yeah, exactly. It's wasting kind of. Oh, what do you know? The fucking thing worked. Except it jumped all the way freaking here. So, my machine works now. I just want these to be on top of each other. So now why do you jump that far down? Oh, I think I see. Wait, no. These are the perfect distance from each other. So... Ah, right, yeah. Okay. Grid. Size. By 2. Think. Almost. No, it worked actually perfectly because this thing is its top left corner is now where in the center of where I want it to be. Excellent. So can I do effect dot here reset. Let's do it. F5 now. Let's anchor to center. Something like this, right? Right. Press F6. Yeah. Could you just delete all of my code too? That fucking lovely code. Thank you. Gotta love it when they do that kind of weird shit. Now it's not the center then. The anchors preset. What do I want to control here? I don't for the color rect. Layout. Transform. Are you gonna fall asleep on you long? Fucking Inu. Oh no. I'll get invaded by a little buddy foo-foo. Make a little nest inside me and fall asleep. What a fate. Horrifying fate. But yeah, if you're feeling sleepy, then feel free to sleep, my friend. We've got some nice chillax, chill tunes music here. Anchor presets didn't really work. Alright, cool beans. So, oh my god, let's just delete the entire thing. How about we then divide that by 4? And that should be good, close enough. Yeah? Perfect. It's not perfect at all, actually. But I deem it acceptable for now. Aliens, chest monsters, the boob beast. Yeah. I know the face huggers. I know aliens. Those rapey beasts. Now, laning playfield for laning stepping lane, while rect new, rect size, waka waka, and global position for equals step. And the step has a hence vector x times grid size plus so if I remove these shenanigans once more, where exactly did our grid end up? Ends up all the way up there, which ultimately is fine. It's no, it isn't. Yeah, classic. So this is grid size minus 2. One. In the end, it's fine. We're just testing shit. So okay, so for the point is, I have grid. They are perfectly placed from each other. It is all a-okay. And the background will just we can shift that manually, to be honest. So, no, divided by 52, but divided by 2. That might have been one of my problems here, wasn't it? Grid size, plus grid size. See? That's actually perfect. These are here just to give me a sort of visual representation, but now they are actually sort of central. I'm okay with this. Cool. Perfect for a step-in lane. So now our start points, our playfield is done. Fantastic. And what else do we need? Well, we need the pedestrians, don't we? So the pedestrians exist. And what else? Alright, so we want a classic, absolutely, and we want a timer we can use. This will do. Hello, timer. No. Using signals. Here's the thing. I'm using signals within a scene. I don't think you can. I should be able to then manually, like in code, connect things to signals, right? Connecting a signal to the editor node, press. Cool. Yes. Connect. To advanced lets you connect any node and any built-in function. Elements to callback and set options. Oh, cool. Let's best line with passkey or the things are happening. Oh, cool. Okay, here we go. Connect the signal by code. You can connect signals via code instead of using the editor. This is necessary when you create nodes or instantiate scenes inside of a script. Let's use a different node here. There was a timer node that's useful to implement skill cooldown times, weapon reloading, and more. Music is sleepy? Well, it is. Supposed to be nice and chill. You know, keep the mind a little engaged, but not too much. Oh, it is actually pretty good stuff for coding music. But if you're not doing anything, then it's nice and chill and relaxing as well. Although when I'm coding by myself and I don't have to worry about DMCA, I do listen to, they're like, you know, might be something like this, might be classical music. Another one I enjoy is Dance with the Dead, that kind of stuff. More more heavy metal vibes. And the scene put it down. I have no select. You got the inspector set auto start property. Play the script icon next to stuff to do. Yeah. Do two operators connect those there. Plus 2D work. Plus 2D. Right click on sprite 2D node, add a new child node. Search for timer, and add the crossing node. Oh, right, yeah, because you want the sprite tab. Cool. Timer node selected. Are we getting down? Stay in the morning. Well, thanks for hanging out, little bunny foo. You're always wonderful company. Hope you sleep well, my friend. Have a good night. Timer node select go. Inspector enable start. Two operations to connect nodes via code. Put reference to the timer from sprite 2D. Call the connect method on the timer's timeout signal. Call the connect method of the signal you want to listen to. In this case, listen to the timer's timeout signal. Get reference to node relative to grid 1. We need to spend get node. We can store the reference variable. Bunk ready for our timer. Get node timer. Should get node looks and sprite to these children and gets nodes by their name. For example, if you rename timer node blinking timer, editor you would have changed call to node get blinking timer. No. Let's reference here. So at the timer, timeout is the signal sending out. We're connecting the signal to a function. Connect the timer's timeout signal to the node to which script is attached. When the timer emits timeout, we want to call the function on timer timeout. Now we need to define. Excellent. Excellent. Look at dough. There it is. You see, these bastards will not have a timer at all. On timer timeout, visible equals not visible. Well, no. On timer timeout. Print. Take a step to the left. Put your hands on your hips. Bring your knees in tight. What? No, it's fine. Now, pedestrian is spawned in, and the pedestrian looks at on timer timeout. Print this. Pedestrians don't exist here. The level needs to have a. There we go. Bump. 100 times. Almost, but not. The constants. We have a pedestrian. We have variables. Ready. Almost. Alrighty. Sounds like it's goddamn Count Strahd every day. There we go. Now, timer, level, add child node, only the turn timer, no, timer, rename it, turn timer, the timer, arm, our pedestrian equals pedestrian dot instantiate pedestrian dot global position equals playfield to syntax there for a little bit. There we go. Playfield, first field, lane 2, step 8. Side pedestrian will have bunk link underscore timer. Takes in a timer, which is a timer, to be honest. And outputs fuck all. Connect. Double check. Where's my documentation? There we go. Timer.timeout connect. And would you look at that? I'm calling a timer. I want its timeout signal, which I know it'll have. I want that signal to be connected. Then you use the connect function on that signal. Will give you the input of on timer timeout. Fantastic. Jump to the level. Turn timer. Auto start. Every second, you should do that. We shall save, push F6 and see what happens. Do we get a bug? No, we do not. Debugger. Oh, right. We never actually did anything with the pedestrian. We just... Pedestrian instantiate, global position. Pedestrian dot link timer. Turn timer. Add child node. Node. And I shall rename this node. Pedestrians. We'll have this linked inside already. Pedestrians dot add child pedestrian. Well, would you like that? The timer is working, but your position is all fucked up. Start point plus lane 2 step 8 there, so it's kinda but not completely working out. Now let's see here. 2D everything about you should be centered in the middle. Actually, isn't what I want from you. Why are you there? I thought you'd be one above, because if that is the location that we have, now he's going here. And oh, right now it's perfect, see, because yeah, lane 0, no, lane 2 is the last one. So lane 2, second to last, that top corner there is exactly where they're stopping, which is actually very okay. I'm okay with this. Okay, then, so if we look at script, color is red, size is grid size divided by 2, I'm okay with this. Times 0.8, a little meter. Global position is exactly the position of step. But where is it currently in the middle? Half and half is in the middle. And that is where I want the lane points to be. That is a-okay. You're not necessary. You do nothing. You were there just there for the print. Well, what do you know? I was wrong. You actually drew something. That is okay. I can make use of this. That is fine. Kind of want to do this though. Bunk. Set up grid. Grid. And an output of nothing. There we go. Now we have variable of y. Start point equals color right position. So we start. We'll set up grid. Same? Yes, we do. Everything's a-okay. That's 0.5. Even smaller. Yeah, so now we look, and it's at its top left corner is where the thing is. You. A variable that says grid off the playing board because I am incapable of cohesive naming. Playing board array that is empty. Inputs are irrelevant. Slide does fuck all. In fact, the process can exist, but all it does is pass. There we go. There, does fuck all. Timer, and bunk. Link board. Takes in an board type array outputs nothing. Then playing board next the value of board. There, they're all linked. more. Position. Step equals int. No. Step equals 10. Variable type. Because we know we'll be starting at the end, so you can hardcode that value here because we're doing demo shit. Otherwise, I would probably make a global or something where the game is made. Link timer, link board. No, might as well have it actually at 0, and then we'll have func initialize, which takes in a timer. Timer. A board type array. And a step type int outputs nothing. We'll have link timer, taking the timer. We'll have board, taking board, even though that does fuck all. No, I should probably just do that. Delete that one because we're just linking references. We don't see this one. This does a thing. That one didn't do a thing. And then we'll have step starts underscore step equals start step. We'll have another func. We'll do check pos. Check position. Now inputs. Now outputs. If step equals 0. Free. There we go. Need take a step to the left. So how do we do this? Oh shit, we don't need the entire board at all, do we? We just need our lane. Current lane. Current lane. It's lane. Because the lane has vector 2. So we have all those exact positions. Which means that we'll do self dot global position equals lane start. No? Step. Lane step. See here we have signed the start step into step, and then we use that to define our current global position. So if step is less than or equal, no, not greater than, less than or equal to 0. There we go. So step minus equals 1. global position equals lane step. Current lane. Also, yeah, here we go. Current lane step. Step -1, check position. There we go, step less than 0. See what happens. There we go, got a bug. Out of bounds. Okay, get index -1. Of course, level here. Currently not initializing our pedestrian at all. Do a func add underscore pedestrian. No inputs and outputs, but what does it do? Well, paste this shit. Go. Don't need you. I will do pedestrian dot initialize timer. Lane. Or const lane score len int then now it can be changed in a single point. That'll be fine. We have lane of type array. Here an underscore timer. Start at the end of the lane. -1 because we want those off by 1 errors. That's fine. Now, I could do something about that inside the pedestrian's logic, but that's fine. We don't need to worry about that right now. The pedestrians. We don't need to call link timer. I'll do that. Start point playfield. Yeah, okay, cool. So you're not here anymore. So instead I can do chicken nuggets. Well, hello there, LionsMain86. How you doing, my friend? I'm doing quite fine. A little bit cold. I might be putting a hoodie on soon. And I am here doing this to do another Trijam 3-hour game jam. The theme this week is missed opportunity. So my idea was you're trying to make it to the subway in time. There'll be a timer for the level. When the timer runs out, the subway leaves. And you start on the left side. You try to make it the right side of the sort of the grid and get inside your subway. Meanwhile, other pedestrians will be appearing on these 3 lanes moving to the left, so against you. And well, they take then turns to move left, and then you try to navigate yourself through the people to get to the subway before your time runs out. You're great. You're relaxing before going to bed. Nice. That is good. To find a little bit of time to cool down, you know, before going to bed, because otherwise you'll end up, at least for me, if you just go from like hectic straight to bed, well, you're gonna have a bad time, not get a lot of sleep. You're gonna sit there and ruminate. That reminds me of Frogger? Yeah, pretty much. It's similar to that, except in this one, if you get in front of a person and they try to move left, they just don't move. So if you stay in front of people, you can cause pile-ups, and that will make future navigation even more difficult. That's the kind of idea. And also, this is a good challenge for me because I've lately been using a lot of Godot's inbuilt, like platformer physics logic, and now instead I have to like make my own actual movement logic in the game. So I can't just make use of all the goodness that is built into Godot and try to figure out my own arrays of vectors and so on, and coordinates like right now. So okay, here we add some colored blocks. Okay, yeah, I'll comment here so I know. Add colored blocks to visualize. Good. After we do this, what do we do? Then we add underscore pedestrian, and let's choose a lane. We might as well choose lane 1. So that'll be playfield 1. Now press F6. This should hopefully not explode. It's moving to the left. It's moving to the left. It's not where it's supposed to be. But it worked. It reached 0.0 and it got rid of itself. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, that's good. Now, problem I have right now, I'm just gonna make my setup grid here. So I create my grid using good old classic couple of for loops inside each other, which is how I usually build my 2D arrays in C. Might be a bit simplistic, considering we got Python-esque logic here to use. By the way, how much time do I have? Yeah, I'm good. There it is. Process does nothing, so it can just keep hanging out here. Because we're running this off of a turn timer. Now, the player itself will not be bound by the turns, but the turns will be determining how our NPCs are moving around. Now, you know, I'm doing it all backwards, aren't I? You see, I don't need to build this like I've been building a platformer for everything happens here. See, I can just put this here. So F6 again, and then you see the logic remains the same because I want the center point is on the top left of this square, and for the NPCs currently it's in the center middle, because I want them to be sort of like be able to overlap each other a little bit and move so that they're moving along like the center of the platform for the subway. You see, because I can build this scene to be the actual playing field, and then I can add that as a scene into a separate scene, which will be what the player sees. So we'll have the subway, it's doing its thing, and this thing will then be placed inside. Okay, yes. Okay, yes. I've been overcomplicating shit, as is my way. I usually do. So, because now we have the start point, vector 2. That is okay. Because currently I'm just using a colored rectangle, color rect, to be the base for this space, and yeah, it means we definitely don't need that one. So we set up the grid. This is nonsense, which I use to remove. To just make things more visible for me personally. Now it also means that I can use this though, which means because these are just Okay, so if we try this and correct global plus equals step, minus step divided by 2. Will this work? Not exactly. Alright, first we'll level check. Did that break it? So this is in the middle. I love it to be at the start, but I need the middle for the steps to be recorded. I just can't remember how do I make a colored rectangle that I spawn directly from code be anchored by the middle. Because usually now it's always top left, right? So how about see, we do all this. Rect dot anchor underscore. No, that won't do it. Set anchor and offset. Set anchor preset center. Set anchors preset. Sets the anchors to a preset from the control layout preset enum. This is code equivalent using the layout menu in the 3D editor. It keeps offset is true. Control position will also be updated. Oh, save and see what happens. Nothing, apparently. So what if I do it before I defined its position? It's kind of, but it just jumped off to God knows where. Save F6. Nope. What should happen here? That its position. After we spawn you in, it's nothing. We do nothing. See, this is strange. Why does it jump all the way here? Hashtag you out completely, and you're there. So from here, it should be centering in the middle. Am I mean, something, or what is it? So is it? See that? It's looking just right. F6 here. Look at remote. Look at the level. Oh. Look at this rectangle. What are your size is acceptable. Position is 32 by 32. Well, that's obviously not true, is it? Oh, it is. Kinda, I guess. Layout direction inherited. Layout mode position. I think I might have figured something out. First, we'll have a look-see here. Okay, remote for the color rect. Multiplayer rect. Layout direction, size, position, rotated scale, pivot offset, localization number. By default, this node's pivot is its top left corner. When you change its rotation or scale, it rotate or scale around this pivot. No. Good to know, but we're not pivoting anything. Tooltip next, focus, neighbor, mouse filter, short nap, nothing like that. Canvas item. Nope. Strange. But knife here. In the end, it's irrelevant because the pedestrian is the one that works. That one is pretty much what I'm trying to do is a visual thing. Instead, what I could do is look at my color rect. Add child node. It is a not a grid map. Grid container. The range is its child controls in a grid layout. Fantastic. Now look at our grid container columns. Wow, friend. Add child node. Color rect. Color of. It's kind of weird purple thing. And layout transform size is right. Go. Will it expand? Oh. Now columns. Here. Ready. Set up grid. Before you do that, I want you to do that. The grid container. Columns shall equal lane length. There we go. Now with the correct amount of columns. Grid container add child. Here. Position is irrelevant. Hit we save, here's F6. Got something weird in purple over there, that's about it. No. Look at the grid container itself. What is your anchor? I don't know, man. Fill. Nope. Upright. No. Sure. You event shall be deleted. Cancel. F6. Well, ultimately it doesn't matter. Back to tools. Nothing back in there. F6 again. contains all of these, yet somehow... Let's see. Let's see here. What is that one called then? Rect. No, let's look at this color rect, who is the owner of a grid container. Say sizing settings for children of a container node. Would not work. They're now inherited. Well, didn't look like it. Try it one more time. Oh well. Correct. 6. That's good enough for me, friendos. Good enough for me. Because I've been wasting time. Doing nonsense. We have a pedestrian, has a sprite, has a collision shape. We have a level which has well, stuff. Then we can look at pedestrians. So okay. So, take a step to the left. So, we'll do another function here. Nonsense. Shall call this one underscore take underscore a underscore step. No inputs, no outputs for now. So what we need to do is see whether it's possible to take that step. Again, I've been relying on the goddamn physics of this game. It's like, oh, we can probably move around with that. But this thing is just trying to force itself to the left right now. It ignores the player's presence completely. We don't want that. What we want is for the game to look at, is there someone there? Someone there, oh, don't move. Similar to the player itself. Which means playfield grow in complexity. Start point is used in those two places. Still work. Ah, damn it. Okay. I tried to do a save, but the thing was still running. Cancel. F6. It works. Good. So now we need to know if on our playing board whether or not these locations are actually taken. So when level starts, create the grid. Lane And for x in lane len, we then append a vector 2 of the position. Now, I don't think arrays can have multiple types of things in them. Sadly means I might have to do a goddamn dictionary after all. Then we'll always check, grab from a place its position, and then we'll see occupied, yes, no. Meh. No, I don't. Assuming this thing exists. Vector 3. That's what I need. Besides, I should you be using ints for a lot of. You know what? No, I don't. It's fine. It's fine. Turn this to vector 3. So we'll have x, y, and the z, which shall start as good old 0. The vector is so because 0 means it's unoccupied. Add a pedestrian. Now this time we shall in fact start outside the scope of the grid, and the first thing a pedestrian does is takes a step. So let's see, initialize. Before, yeah, instead of this one, we're gonna have this one be take a step. Start step equals start step, and then we take a step. What does take a step do? Well, first of all, we shall check if current lane and step equals start step. Step minus 1. Because if we start with 10, minus 1 will be 9, and that will be the last step on that array. And first check does anything exist there at all. So I don't want those bugs to happen. And current lane. Step minus 1. Actually, could I just do bar target underscore step of type vector 3 equals current lane step minus 1. I'm just gonna should I just like those with target step. You know what? Maybe it's not. That's probably not that necessary. Current lane minus 1 and current lane minus 1 dot z greater than 0. Oh. No. Equal to 0. That means first, does it exist? Is it free? It's free. Then step minus equals 1. Self-global position equals current lane dot step. I believe the automatic typecasting within Godot should be able to derive a vector 2 from a vector 3 just fine. check position, even though it does only one like if Q3, but it's fine. And then I can just kill the entire thing, or what we're doing right now. Get tree. Call deferred. Wait, no, Q3. No, because it's Q's in it. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. It's fine, Q3, exactly. I don't need to do any of that call deferred nonsense. So, but first then we do a step -1. Oh. Yep, that won't work. We'll have to do just step. Because this check needs to happen first, because otherwise it'll already start failing. First we take a step, so put down step up 1. Check position, do we need Q3? Nope. Again. As soon as I start like explaining what I'm doing, I realize I keep on making mistakes. I have current lane, step -1, and current lane, step -1. Dot Z. 0. Well, we don't need to do this thing, I guess. Because if you pass this check, that means, well, we're A-okay. Check position. So we move into that one. That means it's free. And current lane. Step. No. Step. Dot Z equals 1.0. Now it's occupied. Current lane. Step. Where we are before we do the movement. It's now free. There's no one there. Step goes -1. Current lane step comes 1 because this is now where we are, and then we move there. Alright. So mark. Previous step 3. Current step occupied. The thing is also because we're getting the initialize, so we're linking the current lane array here to the one we get from the level, which means we'll all actually looking at the very same array. So us doing changes there should be fine. So the changes here will be affecting the array inside level, so that way we can use the same logic to determine whether or not the player can actually move in there. So yeah. Main step -1. If step less than no. If current lane step but it seems like a nonsensical question, like if step, which essentially means exactly what it sounds like. Does this thing exist? If this thing exists, then do this change, because otherwise, when you start the first time, it'll say like it'll try to change the Z value on these current length array in position step into 0 by 0, but step being number 10, it is outside the array, so we should get an ugly error if we do that. Now, if current lane step exists and current lane step, and if it does not, well, we do nothing. Or for me. Then, if step -1 and then also else if. So if this thing fails, then we check this. Otherwise, if and then followed by an if, we do this one, then we check if this also true. And I want if this one fails, that's when we check this one. If step -1 is less than or equal to 0, just free and fantastic. This one, replace it with underscore stake. Take a step. Position shouldn't exist anymore. Now, what's gonna break? Invalid assignment of property or key position with value type vector 3 on a base object type of color rect. Vector 2. Will that do it? Non-existent vector 2 constructor. Step.x. Step.y. Invalid assignment of property key global position with value of vector 3 on a base object of character body D. X. Wait. XY. Oh, the odds are upon us once more, friends. Nice. This is was a thing in other languages that I quite enjoy. So we'll cast this thing into a vector 2. See in how many places does it really get angry at me? Out of bounds, get index 10 on base array. Yes, indeed. If current lane step minus. Oh. If step less than current lane.len. Size. Lovely. Where's my, there it is, the array descriptions. No, how did, if it's not len. Size, return the number of elements in the array. Empty array, there's 0, C also is empty. Operand int and callable for got that. Worked, excellent. In an assignment of property or key global position with value type vector 3. Oh, shit, it works. Okay. For now. Will it delete itself? Oh, what the well, that's interesting. Leave that. Out of bounds, get index -11 on base array. Step -10. See. And step. Greater equal to 0. Why do you restart? Print. At step. Now, get rid of that one. Again. 9, 8, 7. Oh shit. Less than or equal to. Why do you get that far? You can stay, I think. And this should break it. So hit 0 here, apparently. It did shenanigans. 1, delete. F6. Have to do step minus equals 1 to begin with. We'll change the logic here. If that step exists. That's a decent enough check, I guess. If step +1, then we do the step plus 1, so the one we came from. We need to do that. And my current lane, what's this? Copy this one in here. Start the queue free, then we'll check if the previous one lane, because I'm not sure why we might get queue freed. Alright, all this break shit. 6, 5, 4. No, I said, okay, that's a problem because disappearing too soon. The main thing is, it was working previously, then I added all the shenanigans and now I broke it. Yep, I'm totally okay with this. Yeah, of course, because this thing shouldn't be printing anything because by the time we get here, it should, in fact, do exactly what it did. Fantastic. So now we have this tip. Now then, if current lane step and current lane step Z, 0 and step 0, then we take a step. Check. And if current lane step dot Z equals 1.0. Step plus equals 1. And nothing happened. Pretty much is the idea. See, we move a step down by 1, then we check, is it valid? Is it unoccupied? And if is our step number high enough? Oh, dude, that's why. There was some really weird behavior. Okay. I'm assuming it'll stop when it hits here. Kinda. If our step becomes less than 0, if it were equal to 0, I would still try to do this thing. Because this is the step we're getting. Interesting. Now, let's see here. Okay. Seems to work. I'm okay with this. Let's not worry about it. It's because of this thing, that's why. Start at the end. Take all the steps we need. Reach the beginning. ID spawn. Absolutely perfect. They're functioning as they should. And they should be marking things taken. Good level. Randomize underscore lane. Timeways. Oh shit, last hour. Oh, well, we've got more time than I thought. Felt like I would have been like so lost there. Randomize lane. Outputs for now. So we'll have there R rand underscore lane. Randy range between 0 and 2. And we add pedestrian. Playfield. I'm not. And lane. Yep. He's at the bottom. Bottom. Up. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Now, what else do we need here? I'm gonna timer here. Timer. Have to. On the spawn timer. Auto start. 2 seconds. Auto timeout on. Spawn timer. Time out. Randomized lane, friendo. So now we're 2 seconds. Up. Up. Excellent. We shall get variables and add a new one. Power. Grab lane. Int equals 0. Start at -1. Actually. And then while rand underscore lane does not equal previous lane, just like that, and then previous underscore lane equals round lane. Try again. Close it. Made a good old infinite loop right there. So 1 rand lane does equal is what you were supposed to check. Because that way it would never equal it. Well, we should never be able to get 2 in the same spots right after each other. Excellent. We got the core of a simple game here. Nothing should be strictly built. Now we need to look at our player. Player needs a sprite. And get good old goblin. We need a collision shape to be a square. Question. No idea. What kind of 4x4 thingy? Alright. Give you a good old script to script. Product settings. Input map. Move up. Down. Left. Of course, gotta fit. The missus will take care of that one. Crash. Right. Well, good thing you guys can. We're getting massive hissy fits. Up. Down. Left. Right. Oh, what's that? Now. Extra nuts. Guess we'll need a variable for we'll call it just grid position for now. Oh heck, nuggets, and will be a vector 2 equals 52.0. Start up with select. Don't need to jump. Really speed of that. If input actually just pressed is up. Oh, you stupid dog. You come back here, chillax, all proud that you've worked and stressed everyone out. Don't need a gravity. And we'll move. And then we'll do grid underscore position dot x plus equals 1. 14, no, just 1. Up, down, left, right. No, shit, no. Down is positive. Go. Left is negative. There we go. Yeah, I don't need these. Oh, I don't need a move and slide either. There we go. None of that is necessary at all in any way. So, the level will have a player. Player is handling its own input. How will player move? should look at pedestrian. Take a step. Copy it. I'll paste it. That is very true, pedestrian. We get stepped as fuck all. Yes, I know, friendo. Now, how do we handle funk? Move. Wood. Floor. Funk with pedestrian. Here's the current lane, and for the level, we're calling it playfield. Player needs entire playfield. It's an array starts out empty. Dump. Funk. Yeah. Field. Like array. Output of type void. Name field equals field. There we go. Play field is field. Excellent. So, and then when we move is when we handle the grid position. Oh, right. There we go. Press del plus Y. Okay, so we check current lane step and current lane step, blah 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 blah. Alright, so if grid position X less than 0, is where we could use getters and setters, but we're not gonna do it. We're gonna do this raw and dumb. So, and then, well, and the grid position dot x equals 0. If grid position dot x greater than 2. Oh, then guess what? Good for it. No. And grid position dot x equals 2. 2. There we go. If grid position dot y less than 0, not y give 0. There we go. And then if grid position dot y greater than for lane underscore max equals 10 for now. Lane underscore size. Leave it an int. Lane max equals lane size. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Lane underscore max. There we go. So now we should be able to exit the playing field no matter what we do. Oh, and then position.y. That's the value of n max. There we go. Now we can't. We shouldn't be able to leave the grid. Now. What is this? Hello there, Cheeky. No time with the party of 28. Well, welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. Thank you for the raid of 28. Hey Cheeky, how is the no time going? Welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. Hey there Yarkids. Hello everyone. Oh, Yarkids dropping those kick-ass emotes. Turtle. Oh, blah, that's an interesting one. Well, I can imagine it looked super cool. I'm here in my 3-hour game jam and I'm trying to do some more like low-level stuff that usually Godot takes care of for me. And now I'm like trying to remember how exactly to do some simple stuff like this. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well, Having a good time, running out of time. No time. Yeah, I've like what is that? 47 minutes left. Try to make this game work, and so far, all I've got to show is, let's see here, is this. See, every 2 seconds, one of those appears, and they start moving to the left. But I'm trying to like learn some more low-level stuff. Oh, and Tesha's. I'm playing, I'm mashing the burger, flipping. Don't see how you had issues. Oh dear, already getting called out. But yeah, the idea for today's game jam, the theme is missed opportunity. So my idea was to try to then, using a sort of slightly more complex way to just do a simple game of, you have your player, you're trying to get to the subway in time. In order to get to the subway in time, you have to get past all the other pedestrians who are trying to get out of the subway, heading to the left. So there's a timer for you to navigate through the people who are just being randomly spawned here and sent your way. And then you have to make it in time to the subway, and then you can get to and not miss the whatever opportunity it is in question. Now the fun thing was, because usually I've been doing games where I've been relying heavily on Godot's inbuilt physics and its pre-built, all the stuff that an engine does. For this one, because I'm building it using a grid, I'm doing it very simply. $20 in the first job. Seems cool. I mean, the game looks really cool. The no time one. It's most definitely something I'm planning on having a closer look at some point in the near future. I can promise you that. I mean, because hey, who doesn't want to play around in the totally not the DeLorean, the legally distinct DeLorean time machine. But yeah, it is turning out that it's been a while since I've coded in like low-level stuff, and again, there's probably things in C Godot that might have helped me do this more efficiently. But well, it is a learning experience trying to do all this in 3 hours. I can tell you that. So, and also because it seems so simple, but then there's just so much to do. They have to keep on testing every simple step because I haven't built anything in this way in such a long time. Now, anyway, current lane. Okay, so pedestrians can do everything. Now we look at the player. Now the player needs to be able to move. So first we have, I've tied buttons into a grid position. Then we're making sure our grid position cannot go out of bounds. And then I copy pasted this one from the pedestrian. So we'll see how that would look. So instead of the current lane, I'm taking a step. Well, the thing is, because I'm using with the way I'm using this, it should be fine. So the biggest challenge is just trying to get everything done in 3 hours, because I keep on ending stressing out and overthinking, and then getting slightly more getting such brain freeze. Glad to come to check out what you're working on. Well, thank you very much, Yuki. I appreciate it very much. And hello, okay, and of course, hello everyone. I am Hannu, son of Hannu. I am a variety streamer and an extremely amateur game programmer. On Sundays, I take part in the Trijam, the 3-hour game jam, where you have 3 hours to make an entire game. Any kind of functional demo, pretty much. And it has been a blast. It is a fantastic learning chance for me because it forces me to just I keep on trying to do something I haven't done before. And then I realized that something that seemed very simple on paper turns out to be slightly more complicated in like actual technical reality. And this one, it was relatively simple, but it just had many moving parts I had to make myself, compared to some of the more platformery things I made before, where the good old engine took care of a lot of that for me. Other than that, I play games. On Mondays, I play My Summer Car. On other days, I play other things. Lately, it's been a bunch of Vintage Story and Dwarf Fortress, which is what I'll be playing later today again. Now, what am I doing here? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how do we then move. Yeah, 3 hours is crazy. It is quite a challenge, but that's the thing. It's meant to be. You're not meant to make a fully fledged fancy ass game. It is just do anything and learn. It's a learning opportunity and a good way to make sure you don't get too stuck on details, which is something I do a lot. I'm trying to make something super fancy, but trying to find the best way to do something. In this one, no, do it quick and dirty. Does it work? That's all that matters. Plus, you are still allowed to have essentially infinite time for preparation, for design. And that is also something that they say in the Trijams, in the game jams description. They explain that this is a good way to emphasize the importance of good design before you start developing. And here we can see it, because a lot of this I sort of like hand waved away, like, oh, I know how to do this. This should be simple enough. And then I started building this and realized, I hadn't quite thought this all the way through. Like, the core idea was absolutely correct, but I had forgotten some details on implementation. And the music I'm listening to is the unofficial official timer on YouTube for the Trijam, which is, in my opinion, a very fun way to do the jam, because you put on the video, you listen to the music, and when the music stops, well, that's pencils down, everyone. And then whatever you got made, you should post it. Because they will happily take in like unfinished, broken projects, just so people can see that you did something. You can also get the experience of putting something out there, and you might get feedback. So far, I've always gotten feedback on mine, and it's been very nice. Now, where was I? I was here. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so now if I store the grid position I want to be in, the problem is, I'm telling the machine where I want to be, right? And in the initialize, we copy the playfield from the level. So how do we then double check? Now the I'm gonna do this. No, take it. There we go. Grid position on one that says actual position. Yeah, that way I can, because if like a move can't be made, I can then revert the details with the actual position, like the old information. Well, I don't think you never want to lose where you were. You have the way to undo the move you just made. And this one, so we move. First, we just do a double check: is our input safe? There it is, on there. Then our targets. Look at this thing. So that's unimportant, but this is the one. So playfield and use grid position for this one. Yeah, so grid underscore give it X Alright. Underscore position Y. The position is still here, yeah? This thing is giving a lot of. Nope. Oh, damn it. That shit out, that's what I want. Sure as hell no Q free. So. Play fields, grid position X, grid position Y. Dot. Dead. Zero. If. Point zero, actually. So. I'm using a vector 3 to just store essentially a third in like a detail there, like is this grid taken? Yes, no. Grid position X, Y, then layer Z, because it's 2D1, so the third dimension could just be used to store that one, just because I didn't be bothered to turn it into a dictionary, because I built everything else around it being a vector. Now, if it is 0, that means that we'll do what actual position equals grid position, and also copy paste that question, turn it into a command, and we'll turn it into 1. Actual position equals grid position. Oh, and then if playfield heckin that one. Okay. There we go. So the position we're trying to go into is free. We'll mark it as occupied. If our current position is marked as occupied, we shall mark our current position as free. Then our current position shall be replaced by the position you want to be in. Expect the end of statement after expression found. Thingamabob instead. Ah, there we go. Fixed. Else grid position equals actual position. So if it's free, we move in there. And then if our previous position was marked as occupied, we shall make it unoccupied, and actual position equals grid position. Fantastic. Then we'll do Turn all these into integers just in case. These are integers that need to be integers because these are pretty much only used to navigate inside the two-dimensional array. This way, self dot global position equals playfield actual position dot x because that thing's so. There we go. There we go. Good enough. And it should be part of the physics process. I think that might be player. I don't know if it might be an inbuilt function into DO. And inside level, player, add the scene here to our onReady list. Nope, I mean constants. Hehe. Boom. Now, when you're ready, minimize lane, all that. We'll do a function for this. Just function. Add underscore player. No inputs. No outputs. What do we do? We'll do var underscore new player of type let's put it 2D because that's the node type I happen to use to make what, and it equals player dot instantiate. What fake it? We'll just do that. That's fine. It's good enough for our quick and dirty. It's not how I like to do things. We'll get the job done. So, new player dot initialize playfield and mainland. There we go. Then we do I don't know, self dot add child new player. Let's see. Will this implode? It probably will. It didn't. What did it all? Well, I'd actually call that player yet anywhere. That is still neat. Oh, right. Yeah, we can look at that later. It's fine. Add player. And then, oh shit, we can even move. Can we go inside? God, it works. See, now we can go behind these people. We can't go through them, but we can block them from moving. The idea was that I can accidentally cause a sort of backup. Oh, everyone's so big. So, out of bounds, get index 10 on base array. With move player, if playfield, grid position X, grid position Y, da 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 da. Right? Lane max -1. Try again. Excellent. The breakage has stopped. Okay, I can block these people. No, I can't. It'll be difficult for me to get past them. Okay, yes. Shit. It's kind of working. Now, level. Okay, let's take a note here because we have the turn timer here, and we change that one to 0.5. Phone timer to 1. Press F6. Alright, a bit more hectic. And it's only 10. So let's increase the lane length from 10 15. Get the levels 2D design here, and so this 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I must go. Fantastic. Now then, 6. Because the core of the node remains the same, but the sprites are now. Well, now we're at the same height as everyone else, or same place. Fantastic. Mucho fantastico. Absolutely great. Player will end up smaller than intended. That is fine. Well, yes, Honeybot, it is indeed 8 o'clock. Thank you very much for your assistance. Oh no! Now, we can't run just there. You have to be in the level because the level creates them and gets them the necessary information that they have and need. Out of bounds, get index 0. Stop the thing. Try again. There we go. Up. Now we're all the same size. Alright, level. And then if not brandy range between 0 and it's a 1 in 4 chance. 0, 1, 2, 3. Less than 1. And a nice lane. There we go. Welcome back to the edge, everyone. Oh, that does nothing. At least it is break, unlike the player. There should be a 1 in 3 chance for a double spawn. Hmm. One. This lane. Let's see. Have I done something wrong here? We'll do print. Beep. Yep. I did something wrong. Okay, so if render range. Zero and 3 is greater than 1. Oh. Ah, cool. So if I don't move, then the blocks won't happen. This only happened once. Between from and to. Rendering between 0 and 2 is not less than or equal to 1, so that would be 2 and 3 chance technically for the beep to happen. Get 1. Oh, I'm so dumb because I'm It should be there we go here. So whatever happens on the first one, if render range between it's less than 1, F6 1. Alright, we happen again. Okay, cool. Okay, see now it's a little bit more hectic. Oh yeah, this is actually a decent enough core, I guess. We have different kind of pedestrians, some of them can push you and shit. Oh fuck, man, yeah, this kind of works. Except I'm all a lot of time though. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, well guess what? We're not getting much art on this one, I'll tell you that. Okay then, we'll have to add 2D scene, which I'll call this one. Don't save that there. Create new scene here. 2D scene, and it shall be the train stop. Train stop. Contains level. Level should increase you by a little bit. Now this grid container. 4 X in mainland. Gosh darn, mainland times 3. Weight container dot bar new square of type correct correct dot new. The new square dot color equals color dot white gray square dot size dot x no, that's not how it works. This thing has a size information somewhere here. Yeah. Equals vector 2 size. Grid size. Grid container dot add underscore child new square. Does this achieve anything? Not yet? Okay, that is looking wonderfully slightly more chaotic. Now, container to the correct. There we go. Try again. Okay. F6. I moved them around so the inheritance got all messed up. Okay, not quite enough now. D. Scene editing. Save. F6 again. Is it visibility? Ordering? No. Layout. That's 4. Container sizing. Go to new square dot there we go. Property size, flags, horizontal testbed container nodes, how they should resize the place node on the x-axis. Size flags closest. Size shrink begin. size. Flags horizontal. What's the one? Use with size flags horizontal and vertical. It is size. Expand. Still running out of time. Doing dumb shit. Use exclusive, what size fill and other shrink size flags, but can be used as expand. Else bad container size, score, expand. Flags. Dot. Let's see what happens. Apparently nothing. That's better container. Okay, perfect. Size flags. That's better container. Let this not take all available space. Good. Size flags.
10 more minutes remaining.
Oh god. Yeah, this week we did not finish. Nowhere near enough. Oh god, what have I done? See, I was trying to be clever, and I wasted time that I did not have. Well, can't win everyone, chat. Can't win them all. Alright, so what do we... Okay, I have my train stop here. Cool. Okay, nice. And we have the level F6 again. Just make sure it still works. I haven't broken anything permanently. Fantastic. So I have my train stop. Cool. This will be... If I press F6 here... Fuck. Jump back here. Now I do believe... Start point. Start point equals correct dot position. Even make it the global position. Now, I could have just used position because everyone had been like, this is the level, which is the color rect, and now everything is his child. But you know what? I was a dumbass, and I'm figuring this out too late. That's how it goes sometimes. Yeah. Anyway, so this one works. Change stop. Why are you... What? No. Start point. No. There we go. Copy that thing. Start point we see why would I remove these things? I know why, because I'm a dumbass. There we go. B and plus. X. No, wait. Read is fine because it's it is the pedestrian. The pedestrian had child pedestrian turn timer lane. Lane land. Okay, and lane. Take a step. Global position vector 2, current lane step X, current lane step Y. Jumped into here. And pen vector from X times grid size plus grid size halved.
Five more minutes remaining.
Plus start point dot X plus start dot Y. Perfect. They're all fucked. That's fine. We need them anyway. Nice. Yeah, and if we don't move, then the position we are in is marked as isn't marked properly marked as occupied. Well, that one works. We don't need that one. Drain stop is not really working as intended, but let's at least add a child node label. Make it to the train on time question mark. Theme override. Font styles, no sizes. We'll do 64. No, Jesus fucking Christ. Not 654. That's a bit too much. 64. Also a little nuts, but it's fine. Align everything is center. You got capitalized by accident, dumbass. center. Center. Fuck. F2. Timer. Timer label. Labor. Two. Level timer. Now to start. Wait time. 10 seconds. You know what? Sure. Level timer. Time out. Victory. Don't quit. Scene. Fail. Initiate file. Fail. Where the fuck is it? There we go. You didn't make it. Good enough. Button. Stupid you. Better come here, you button. Crap. You come on. There we go. See, no win. 10 seconds to go. Didn't make it. The quit button that does nothing. Nice. Oh. I will admit though. I'd started. 3 months, tier 1. Okay, you're amazing. Make it the trade on time. You know what? I'm gonna cheat. Well, I'm not gonna cheat actually. What I will do, I will just claim some of this time back. We'll have a get 3 dots. Else. Point is, which one my quit about that to actually function. We'll make the timer work. Hey there, Gyro. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it very much. Now, let's do timer label dot text equals the string timer space comma space. plus and stringified. Level timer. What is it? You have one. That one. Ba-ra-ba-ba-ra-ba-ra. Should have just added a windscreen, but you know, I've already cheated a little bit. A couple of minutes, and that's a couple of minutes just too many. We listen to something I don't. There we go. We'll try a chat. So this time, sadly, I cannot leave you with a silly game running in the background while I have my break. But I need to have a tiny little break, stretch my legs, and then I'll be right back. And we'll be switching over to playing some Dwarf Fortress. So looks like this week the Trijam got the better of us. And I will admit I did learn a lot, though. At least I was reminded of old learnings, and I did learn that yes, one should in fact do a bit more planning. And just more planning, less hand waving. Better the plan. More realistic that you'll actually finish. But like I said, I'll have a little break, need to stretch my legs, take care of my physical needs, and then I'll be right back. Continue on with the Dwarf Fortress. So, see you soon. have returned. And I am right back. Another dog up between the table. Now, do the things. Damn you, take game audio capture. Why do you always... There we go. Now, let's see. Which fort were we on? It's not that one. Name relic or staff bowl? I think it was name relic. Sorry, I had some solo experimenting done here as well. And the idea was, let's see. How was this fort doing? Yes, this is exactly the fort that I wanted. Okay, so we have a bunch of inhabitants. We have a little bar here. We have a temple, we have a tavern. I feel like we had a hospital as well. We have a trash pit. Farm. Caravan has arrived, friends. Okay, we have the animals there, but I think I want the animals a bit safer here, a bit further in. Now, there's limestone, black sand. I do believe since we have it here already, it might be just easier to dig into this here peat. Someone further down. There we go. A nice 13 by 13 block. Of high importance, and then it'll hopefully get covered in the floor fungus, and using the floor fungus, I can then do stuff. Days on the right, autumn is on the calendar. Goats, human head treasure, all this to us. Share a few rumors. Ooh. Planter, lavish meals be completed, brew drink, and microclimb blocks. Need steel. Okay, cool. Were we on the steel blocks? No. Bar. 14 iron, 40 bronze, 13 big iron. Okay. So yeah. Finding out the limestone is indeed we should be doing. Specifically the one I don't want you to mind, friend. There we go. Bunch of goobers mining. Move goods to here. What can we sell? Steel anvil? Your tech won't. Breastplate. Got bags of stuff. 44 microline blocks is good. Weapon vendors. Nope. Finished goods. Pretty sure there's going to be something here I don't want to give up. Well, high quality steel goblets. I can probably sell those because we can always make more. How about archer steel disc? Yeah, no, we have need for those. And these are some gems. There you go. Bring those up, would you? Ah. Hey, thank you, King Bacon. Why would you do this? I am so bad at this stupid, like, goddamn category change. Oh. So Dwarfy 40 and that could be a good title. We are dwarfing some forts to soothe the pain. There you go. Double check. Where? This one. That has worked out wonderfully. And hey there, King Bacon, how you doing, my man? Yeah, we have some cage traps here. We're probably gonna need some more cage traps eventually. Blue drink is done. Need more steel. Not clay stone around here, to be honest. Okay, we have a temple. That should keep some of those buggers busy. Now, where did I find, like, my petitions? Work details. I think, like, capable miners are mining. Cutters cutting. Hunters are hunting. Adequate wound dresser. Oh, we have a chief medical dwarf. That would imply that I have a hospital somewhere. Bring well, just had some breakfast, looking for something to play now. Oh, the Cheeky Peeky was playing No Time previously. Now that looked like a fun one, sort of my summer car survival thing, but with the DeLorean, so time travel. That looked like it'd be quite interesting, actually. Refuse and dumping. Save corpses. Dump corpses. Those dump for now. Save skulls, bone shells, all that, but the corpses themselves, I get. No, we'll see. Chores. Children should probably not be doing burial, to be honest. Just saying. Labor. Places. Locations. Yeah, we don't have a hospital. We do want one, though. Yeah, I watched a bit to look interesting. Yeah, doesn't it? That looked pretty cool. And also, and if you like your puzzling games, the Blueprints has now come out in 1.0. That looks quite interesting. I quite enjoy Dwarf Fortress, to be honest, myself. Hey, who doesn't enjoy dwarfing some forts? Trying to figure out how all this nobles and administrators. So yes, I do have a cheap medical dwarf. I don't have a sheriff. I want one. I do have a military commander. Rescue. I do have a squad filled with peoples. Squads. Is that someone? Because I don't know enough. Like a lawyer. And a furnace operator. Squad. Schedule off duty. Your equipment is metal armor, I believe. Yeah. Knights, limestone. I guess I do have some like quantum stockpiles. And here, right, I was gonna turn this into barracks. This game seems chill and music good. Oh man, this game has amazing music. It is one of my absolute favorites. Oh, can't go there. And it is kind of chill, but I mean, it is also... Everything goes well until it doesn't. Like, if I remember correctly, the fate of every Dwarf Fortress is to fail eventually. So here we have a weapon trap. Traps, weapon, placed on mechanism. Done. Diplomacy. I am your liaison with Mountain Home to discuss your situation. There's much to share. Information added to civilization/world info. What do I need? I don't really know. Pigtail cloth, I guess. Pigtail seeds and some plum helmet. Bracelets, I have no idea what they wanted nowadays. So we'll go here. Broker requested. But in many ways it is very chill. But yeah, absolutely, the game has mad insanely chalk blocks. Oh, making chalk blocks? Goblin beast hunters visiting. Look at the world map. The world created at the beginning of the game is active, although others may take an interest in your outpost as it grows. Stolen artifacts and kidnapped citizens can be recovered by preparing missions for the screen. Cause trouble if you'd like to raid your neighbors. Raids are created by clicking on any site not belonging to your civilization. Enter on forts. Is this us? No? Where did we build our fort? I can remember. Oh, is that one? Dwarf Fortress, a named relic. Your location. Okay, this is where we are. Oh. Trade. What do we want? Big iron? No. Nope. 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 Maybe these. Maybe these. Robes and socks for some. Someone's gonna want some socks, I guess. Iron buckler. I should make some more bucklers at some point, I guess. Plump. How about all the bags? I don't even care what's in them. I just want them all. Cave weeds. Yeah, cause, okay, you're a proper dwarf, so it's all dwarvish stuff and or nice, good quality bags. 6k. We can't do that, but I can do this. I never really seem to get the hunting to work quite right. Silver bolt seems nice. Food and drink we are okay for now. Thank you for 6k. Over 10k for these. Well, what's in here? Steel goblets. Cabochon, steel goblet. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, okay. You're not selling that one. That's a named item. I don't know what's in there, so I can't sell that one. I don't want to. Really don't want to sell a bunch of. I'm just buying a bunch of ropes. I'm not going to sell those. My jet jugs. about these gems, though? These are probably all just nice and cut. Nice. So if we remove those, trader losses at 4k. Remove the ropes, remove those. Got all club, a little bit of clothing. And let's see, that's 400. That's 90, that's 500. Alright. Greater profit. It's good. Trader's now making decent profits. Well, the steel goblets are really nice. Oh, yeah, let's grab all of those. Trader profit not 1. If we sell you a few more goblets. Static with the trading. Well, I say okay, no trader needed. There we go. That should be decent enough. Ooh, and rather, let's check up with the zones here. Yeah. And animal training. Yeah, but not that one. Ben pasture. Do we have everyone pasture needs to be? I have no idea if this guy needs to be pastured. What? I have a cat in a trap. Sure. The cat in there for now. Stray puppy, stray war dog. Tame dog. Nice. So if we look at our... There... Yep, no problems there. Caged. Why are you caged? I could slaughter that one, but I don't want to. Cats are excellent at taking care of our... Well... all kinds of problematic nonsense. Now, everyone who's here currently in the pen pasture needs to be moved somewhere else. And that somewhere else will be here once this space just grows a little. Put a wall here to make sure they're properly staying here. It's 13 by 13. Couple of doors. There we go. Here's what I did before. No, let's do that 20. There we go. Ooh, bituminous coal, nice. I'll need, because most of the time I'm doing all this for the limestone. Less important, auto for those. There we go. Well, hello there, Real Zemer. Dwarf Fortress. Well, Lark. Thank you very much. I appreciate the lurks. Hope the game down went well. I did not finish the game this time. It was a tragic turn of events, but at the same time, I'm feeling pretty okay about it because things went well in the sense of I got a lot of learning done. Ooh. The planter has been possessed. Go, broker, stone worker. Alright, right. Someone's making chalk blocks. Change up. What do we do? We have a bunch of limestone. Well, you're not turning that into making blocks, mate. Any progress? Progress, absolutely. And also weirdly enough, because I ended up making this like super simple game, and I just like ended up, more underestimating the amount of work it would take. Anything else? And I did learn a lot, and I'm sort of like just really interested. Like I kind of want to finish that game, even though it's super simple. But essentially a kind of Frogger type game at its core. But at the same time, I feel like, you know what, I somehow really feel like finishing that one. That is something I most likely will do. Timber's coal and mudstone. Did we have aquifer around here? I cannot remember. What we do have is water here. Well, thank you for the support there, Real Zeber. I do appreciate it. And also realize, yeah, because I'm working on my own longer, like, more quote unquote serious project. But at the same time, I am realizing that, I am making a lot of these tiny mini games. Maybe it could be a good idea to finish some of those and like spend time turning those into more, even more interesting projects. Ashmon mis ador Rithkashben planter has created Ashmon Mises, a limestone bracelet. He offers it to the lucky bent daggers. Oof. What a nice fellow. Get bent. Right. Think. I'm pretty sure certain that as soon as I open up anything into the caverns here, we're just gonna get flooded with some freaking troglodytes or something. In fact, look here, pets, livestock, other. What's gonna find here? Wild boars and yak bulls. Wild boars. I wish we could figure out how to like trap those better. And also, yeah, it's been a while since I played the save, so I'm also like looking at all this stuff I've been building and also wondering a little bit like, why? What have I been working on? I got some limestone blocks, 119 chalk blocks, 120 microcline. Okay, cool. Then I can use the chalk at least. Keep building after we're done. Chalk. That should be enough. Turn all those bedrooms. This one only needs block there. What? That was enough to go through all the chalk blocks? Oh dear. Let's plan out some more homes then. Boom! There we go. Microcline has been turned into blocks. Yeah. Wall. There we go. Guess we're doing microcline. Oop, more of that. There we go. Oh, edge of map. Okay. I was wondering, why can't I dig further that way? Because there's nothing there. That's why, friendo, there's nothing there anymore. Morals. There we go. Get some more microcline, which is nice. Mudstone. That'll work. What is that? Mudstone and chalk. I'm okay with this. And maybe we could make some more limestone stuff. And yeah, cave spiders. I keep on spawning in it, then getting murdered by the cats, I think. Well, you know what? I'm gonna have to look at my labor and standing orders on refuse and dumping, and we'll dump corpses. There's a bunch of these. There's hamster remains, cave spider remains, all this stuff. I have no idea what the heck. No, kitchen is doing stuff. Butcher stuff. I don't know. Butcher an animal, I guess. If you can, still should be working hard. War dog is fighting while Borsow is fighting. No migrants. Merchants will be leaving. Bard is visiting. Shared a few rumors. Some bracelets. So Peter Morian needs more steel. Do we have smelter? Do we not have a forged steel anvil? That's almost done. Steel bars. Yeah. Rotten bat remains. There you go. Then, friends, when you have time, would you? Yeah, give all of this a nice little smoothing. Same as those. Line block with walls. I think that's all of it. Cutting into the jet makes me happy. And did I have any armor stands? No, but I do believe, look at my bars. I had a whole bunch of bronze bars. Bronze armor stands. There we go. Those guys busy for a bit. I should hopefully murderize a bunch of enemies. Cave spider. These buggers are busy. Let's expand the stockpile of random shit a little bit more. And doors. Use whatever you find. There we go. All that got smooth. Now all that got doored. I do believe we should have some beds as well. Here. I was wrong. No beds for us. Right. There. And right, me a bed. Make bed. How many bed do we need? Well. I'll make 20 bed. Make 30, just in case. Stockpile, paint. Bigger. I need this to be much bigger, don't I? Very giant fly brain roast and dwarven wine. Excellent. So I'd say the inn is doing okay, except for the fact that it doesn't really have. I mean, it's tavern, but it isn't so. But it could be more of an inn, right? So do a bedroom, multi. No. Alright, pause. And it's not for you, friendo. Dang it. Beep, boop, and paint. That should work. Except link it with the cinnamon of rocks. Fantastic. So now they in as a bedroom for the guests. Fantastic. Then we have a chest here filled with steel goblets. And oh man, I forgot to check if these traders had like musical instruments. We do need some. Stray war dog has been found dead. Oh, that's need to find coal. Oh, snaz. Well, girlfriendos desperately needs to make some more charcoal. Yeah, these are getting doors. A bunch of statues. Stone cutter. What needs? Jet needs hematite. Needs many a thing. Alright, so what do we got here? Here we have claystone, lignite. Lignite actually is pretty good for us. To be honest, the claystone did look pretty okay. This one is meant for more storage of a number of things. Oh, gypsum as well. That is good. Did I have a decent way getting water from somewhere? It certainly is looking a lot like the only sensible way would be through pumping from down here. Ooh, the ads are upon us once more, friends. kinds of fishies and stuff. Oh. 2 doors. Some further mining. And I want some more digging. Traps. Cage. Trap. Claystone mechanism. Works for me. Ooh, dolomite. I do kinda like dolomite. Delight. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Now that is phyllite. Now, let's see here. Miners. Hanging out, not doing jobs, but that is fine. Bunch of puppies. So we can keep on making more of those beasties. Boar sow. Capturing some wild boar could be interesting, but I'm not sure how to do such a thing. Maybe like cage traps and somehow lure them in there or chase them in there. That could work. Features, task, places, labor, work orders, normal administration, objects. Oh, cool. So I can actually see these. Nice. Our justice, right? Well, hello there, miss. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm here still trying to figure out what all I can and cannot do in Dwarf Fortress. Change moves, life change, animal nobles, trade. Rivals. Okay. Profession changes. Okay. Masterpiece. Cool. Job failures, death. Better food for a little bit there. Start playing Valheim, so rest in peace, Parrot. Yes, yes. That is pretty much how it goes when you have when you find a really nice and lovely game that'll just suck you in. And but it is a very fun game. It is a lovely, lovely game. There's so many games to play, so I decided to I needed to shelf that one for a little bit so I can have a chance of experiencing other cool things such as the wonderful thing that is Dwarf Fortress. We'll see how that goes. Dig a hole, friendo. Dig that hole. What is digging? It's working hard or hardly working. Hard to say. My stockpile of things is... Oh, there's a petition. We should click here. Where is... How can I find this? Toulon Lost Whipped, which is reside in named relic for the purpose of eradicating monsters. Well, Toulon Lost Whipped, who the heck are you? Citizens, other, guest. Toulon Ulongerbersk. Let me show you. Toulon Lost Whipped. Is Toulon Ulongerbersk the Space Spear Dwarf? Well, guess what, friend? I will allow it. Ah. That lovely. Do I have any beds? Do, good. And friendos, I think you need to smooth out our future guest quarters. And we'll need a door there. This quartzite. Ooh. That seems nice. Alright, go all the way down. All the way down to, I don't, whatever if they find. Hopefully no one dies. That's all I can really hope for. So far we haven't properly breached our way into the caverns because I am a coward. Winter has arrived, make bed has been completed, gypsum, solar composites, garnierite, and native gold. We did where? Oh, Section 27 right here. Oh, hope they're doing the best. Technically I can dig north without interrupting. Not really interrupting how these work. There we go. Quartzite making, good for making furniture and building. Yeah, well, it is a beautiful purple stone. I'd very much like to make some cool things with this water. Let's diorite. Missions. A booth Den Powers wishes to reside and named a relic for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. Well, that depends on who the hell are you, friendo. Looks here. Features, towns, places, give citizens, best livestock, other. Autumn Rauschdak Bard. Guest perform dance. Was it Abuth, Mogmes, or Autumn? Abuth or Autumn? It was Abuth the Den Powers, right? Yeah, well, yeah, sure, we'll have a human bard. That won't backfire, right? Yeah. Well, already a win, I'd say. Right. South game over. Damn, I love this game music. Alright, let's play the game though. Right, we've got the bed set up for our tavern, which is fine. Our stuff there is working out. We're visiting. And needs to find coal. Okay. Edit it down. Alright, let's look at our tasks here. So we have everyone's foraging all kinds of nonsense. Make chalk, group, which make steel, bronze, jet, steel, bronze. Oh heck, I guess no wonder things aren't working out. So we're gonna have to make coke from coal and coke from lignite. If the amount of coke is less than 10. Do for both. Yeah. Also, less than 10, I want you both 20. Um, um. These should go all the way to the top of the queue. Clickety-clackety. Sometimes I wish there was one of those, like, top of queue buttons. I'd probably misuse it, though. Everything that's vaguely important always goes to the top of the queue. But these are kind of important for all the things. Just like make pig iron should be more important than making steel, but it should be in the same list here. So smelt hematite, smelt pig iron. Oh, and smelt limonite, which I believe is another. There we go. Another iron ore. Just to make sure that we have decent way. So steel anvil is less important than making actual steel. So smelt limonite ore, smelt hematite ore, and then from these iron bars we can make pig iron, and from those we can make steel, and then we can make all the steel and junk we want. Yeah. Dead hamster. It's trash, yo. There's a little thingy there. What is that? Cap hopper. Right, so now we have even extra fancy tavern stuff. Now we should make more bedrooms, I believe, for our actual dwarves. Bum 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 bum. And then furniture cabinet. Cabinet on the right. Ran out of cabinet. Furniture chest. Okay, ran out of chest. Zone, bedroom, multi. 12 more bedrooms. Excellent. That's 12, I'll be at 24. And yeah, so with this, I'm quite certain we have enough bedrooms for everyone. Done. Double checking. Bedroom. Multi. Yes. 42 beds. Done. Excellent. So we have a bunch of bedrooms that should keep our dwarves nice and happy for quite a while. We have a whole heck ton of what? Accept what's happening. Who? Bubba Bjassenreg, the armorer, has been possessed and claims a metalsmith's forge. Nice. Spear dwarf visiting. Need steel. Yes. Satisfied his work. Thoughts. I didn't able to be extravagant for so long. Oh, loneliness being away from friends. Oh, that's tragic. Well, forge steel gauntlet. Well, got a bunch of kids. Well, got 2 kids. One of them at least is here living with us. The other might be as well. Alright, now if I can turn this into a military space, I think I should also make it look nice so that the dwarves who will be there training, well, hope they'll be feeling better about it. Alright, so we have a jagged bronze right gauntlet, and she offers to the lucky bent daggers. Well, thank you. How fancy, the most majestic one glove. Not a pair, just the one. One is enough, right? Now, if I scroll further down. Oh. What the heck? Dude, how did he get so deep without hitting anything? Okay, and keep going. I'm like mildly worried here, actually. Yeah, bro. Minus 70. I mean, chocolate bronze, iron, hydrite. Let's go to minus 80. Like, where's the magma sea? I guess they shouldn't be able to fall into it. Lapis lazuli, praise. Dang. Either we're gonna hit the magma sea or some. Need more bronze. Oh, but we used all the bronze. No. Make bronze bars use ore if the amount is less than 10. There we go. I'm worried. Will I be like able to accidentally get to native platinum? Darn, you're right. This can't be right. How I accidentally, cause I'm like, oh no, if I go too low, I know I'm gonna enter hell or whatever, you know. And I don't want to do that just yet. That sounds like we're gonna all gonna have a very bad time if that happens. That's I'm wondering, like, how am I? Fine, let's not be a coward. We'll just take all the way down to hell. Absolute lowest spot you can go. You can hit 100, I'm gonna freak out a little bit. Oh shit. 103, okay, good. An expansive cavern deep underground. A magma pool. Pause the game. Okay, so if I would have continued with my... Oh, that wouldn't have... Okay, that would have hit the same place. This expansive cavern. It's quite expansive. So, we have hit interesting spaces. Interesting places. Dense underlichen. Thing is, though, let's cancel that one. Do this. Construct a wall. Oh, we can't build a wall because that is a goblin. Goblin cap. One up. And then we'll construct a wall there. Right, that should be doable, I think. I don't trust that goblin cap. Keep us safe. No. I made a mistake. I don't want to use that. I want to use some blocks. Microplan blocks. You know why? Because they look neat. Oh wait, so and he mentioned a magma pool. I can't see it, so I'm assuming it's somewhere or that way. Eventually he'll hit something warm. I'm quite certain. But I'm afraid I must go and have a little break. I am needed elsewhere, so I'll be right back. See you soon. Returned. Now, let's see. Did anything bad happen while I was gone? Skilled appraiser very rusty. Well, hello there, real Zemer. Yeah, nothing too insane. I just went to... We had a... Must be steel red gauntlet. The store robot delivery. So that just helped pick that one up and take out some trash. Shields, gauntlets, smelts. Okay, good. So now the steel stuff is working again. Cancels, forged steel. That's cool. We need more. That's happening. And the bronze is happening. Okay, everything is just working out slowly but surely. Oh, damn it. In here. Now, did I have a labor? Nope. Nope. Combat. Nobles, animal life changes. Strange mood. Labor. Is the agreement to Spanish temple for the West of Fellowship? Oh. Unfortunate. Oh, that's why I made all those, right. We do have a temple complex, though. You lied to me. $8,000+. Why is it so... Why is this place so valuable? Dance floor, there's that. This is just a microcline altar. Okay, there's something weird here. Like, it's making that thing way too valuable. Don't know what it is. 10 by 5, 7. Oh, platinum walls. That's probably it. Nice. Okay, so we can do if this continues here. I can probably use the same one. Same trick to make some other valuable meeting hall here. And I should make guild halls for my people as well. Magnetite. Now that is something we could auto mine at a low priority. One thing I do want though. Semi-molten rock. That means it's all lava around here. But it's weird that why isn't it marked as hot? Like there's nothing like weird going on here. Like no, see, those are still marked the way they're supposed to. I am a little worried. So even water, space, water. Yeah, probably if we work from like down from a higher point, I think. That is a lot. Okay, so yeah, okay, so we embarked on a pretty high elevation as well, because all of this is happening above elevation 0. Alright, good to know. Chalk, well that's nice. I would like some more jets, but we can work with this. Oh, actually, your importance should be at 2. help make sure. It's chalk, lignite, and onyx. I'm really enjoying the quartz site here, to be honest. I don't know why you're wet. You're getting me a little worried. So let's dig. No, not into you. Close to you. Cobalt. Of course. Let's scroll on up. Let's expand on these stairs so we can do interesting things. How far did we go, Jesus? Yeah, okay, that works. And from here. Let's see. Oh well. They shall mine, and we shall all hope for the best. That's all there is to it, really. Bars, lignite, zircon. There's a water that way. I'm guessing because there was a lot of empty space in between here. So I have a guess that there is the second cavern layer here somewhere that I simply haven't hit just yet. Somehow. Big Empire's done. Masterpiece steel mail shirt. Damp stone located. Yes. And needs bronze bars. Okay, let's dig it that way. Why is this forbidden? Hmm. Oh, I was paused. Oh, why is that doing anything? My game was paused. Well, that happened sometime. That happened. So, stock native gold. Well, no. Don't mind that shit then. Even is that important right now? More like focused on finding the lava. If I'll just make the semi-molten stone, that'll help me out somewhat, but here it's semi-molten rock. Dig think this way. The door. Just in case something really bad happens, we can just forbid that door. And people be like, yeah, just not. Except a claystone door, she won't do fuck all. So what we need is to jump the surface so we can scroll on down a little bit. Gold kid. Oh, it's lovely. Ooh, would you look at that? These places are getting all kinds of feisty. Which means a couple of doors will be placed there. A new pen and pasture. There. Within it, we shall place our pastured animals. Including this guy. Mule. Alpaca. Water buffalo calf. Calf. Baby. Yeah. And two similar ones here. It was 13, right? So half will be 6. 6. There's like a central pillar there to look somewhat neat. Nice. I think it actually is very nice. Okay. Well. There you go. What are these spaces going to be? I don't know, but I want the limestone for things. Oh, he's paused again. Silly me. And then, once the animals are gone, space here in general for animal training. Actually, considering okay. I hope this will work out just fine. Okay, good, good. I'm sort of thinking this space would work well as a second farm. And this is this one. Paint, expand all the way there. This from then for now. And they can hang out all over here while the floor fungus grows. So that'll be a-okay. Ah. Smell this. 12. There you go. There we go. Yeah. Wait for the floor fungi to spread. Because, well, I'm hoping it'll affect our farming yields and stuff. I don't know if it actually does. Maybe it will. We'll hope for the best. Nothing else, it'll just look neat. And also having like these large areas where floor fungus grows of its own apparently allows a bunch of wild, cool growth to happen. Oh, did we have the brew things? Oh, these are all the orders. Large chalk. Yeah. We are going to make a brewing will happen immediately when it's possible. Gold yarn, shear animal, forever, and then spin that shit into thread. Milk animals, make cheese. There you go, friendo. This is currently our only, well, thingamabob. Is this an elephant caravan? Oh, those wily elves. Well, we'll do our best to be kind. What is this? Mountain goat. It's not a very tame one. So we'll do a stockpile here. Except keep animals to custom. No need for the empty cages. Guess there is custom animals, empty cages. There you go. I think I made the... No, I didn't. Animal training zone. Accept. Limonite and magnetite. Well, I need for both of that. That is good. Good find. Good find indeed. Now, use the peridot, orthoclase, green zircon, and more, even more native gold. Oh, scroll on down. Now, one of the reasons why I popped up here was to find my rock worker. Stone workers. I need to make me a rock door out of gabbro. Very important. Followed by a whatchamacallit? Rock floodgate. Them two. Both out of gabbro. And you. Carpenter? Metalsmith? You're both metalsmiths. Here we go. Mechanic. Mechanisms. You know, we're gonna do it like this way, actually. Much better. Rock mechanism. Oh. Android. No. Gabbro. Followed by I don't know if I need that many. So where is it? There. to iron. No, I have to look it all the way from here. I'll have to go from app component iron, norms iron corkscrew, app component iron, corkscrew, other object iron. Craft dwarfs, then I'll go to rock. Make like a pipe thing, you know, what rock nest box. Rock. Sure. You do those. Right, eradicating monsters, I'll approve. I don't care who you are, that's a worthy cause. The elves have arrived. What can we sell them? We can sell them anvils, but we sure as heck won't. Steel, well, nope. Armor stands, nope. Bags of, nope. Citron seeds. I don't know what to do with that stuff. Alfalfa seeds. Iron bars, steel bars, big iron, coke, and charcoal. Beds, well, can't say that because they're made of wood. Value. Weapon. Cloth. I don't want to sell that. I have some instruments. I did not know this. Clear glass lacquer. But oh, that's not such a lot of value. Well, there's two artifacts. You ain't getting those. How about you? What you got in you? What is your high value item? Another one of those artifacts. I have a bunch of steel goblets. I could try to sell them, I guess. Rough gems. Nope. Jewel cut gems. Nope. Bronze. Oh. I need to make me some value things. Oh. That should work. Malachite, limestone, calcedony, gypsum. Nope, 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 nope. That's the way I want that one, Doug. Ooh, native platinum. Dang. Oh, let's go. That is actually important. Gather these wildly growing plants here. See, one of them was actual dimple cups. Nice. Don't even need to farm, but I can just eat into stuff. Now we got tourmalines, brown jaspers. Nice, nice. Ooh, what do you want? Ah, Farmers Guild. I built a temple. And above it is now a fancy space. Named fancy space in question. It's getting treated like this. Oh, yeah, it's out upon us once more, friendos. Now, slap down a door, would you? Now, first needs to be smooth, then it can be engraved. Okay, good to know. So, where is eating area? Do this. Accept. Guild hall. I don't know how these are sorted. All I know is, however they're sorted is wrong. I don't like it. Rosy Raptor. Nice and smooth. Native gold. These are multiplied. What? Oh, even more. Up. Oh, same one. Hematite. Dwarf Fortress. Oh, I've got migrants. Well. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. Now we'll see if those dwarfy boys there have. I mean, those elfy dudes have have anything I might actually want. Trade. There, how's some crap. I do want this one. I want that. Yes, I mean yes. Puzzle boxes, toy boats, yak bowl, silvery gibbon. I don't think I need that, but I do believe I have some yaks already, so I don't know if I need another bull. Pine barrel. I don't want you. Wooden weapons, cloaks, dresses, boots. Gauntlets, gloves, boxes, figurines, arrows. Wands, leaves and fruit bananas. And also splints are always useful, I guess. Clothing is useful. Crutches are nice. Athilini, plectra, and a Sarah blowpipes. Yeah, sure. Trade loss at 600. Trade profits at 41. At poor gentle creature. What do you mean? The seeds. The spider should be collected, and the wool is. See your low ray still rolls in death, but poor gentle creature. Of what? None of these. Nothing died to make this. Or is it the seeds themselves? I have now offended the elves. And, there we go. Screw you too, Alpha Boy. Screw you all to hell. Now, I can do workshops, farming, farm plots. A bit bigger. Smaller there. Craft dwarf. Stray hen. Guild hall agreement with the Company of Oranges has been satisfied. Nice. Okay, gotta say, yeah. Okay, native platinum walls apparently kicks ass. I was thinking like, oh, I got these statues, I can help out with the making that guild hall, work a little bit nicer. Nope, they did not need to be done. Mountain goats. Okay. How about? Do we actually have anyone? Labor. Holders, engravers, stonecutters, plant cutters, fish drawers, planters, hunters, woodcutters, miners, relays. Standing orders, automated workshops, automatically weave all thread, use any cloth, automatically click web, slaughter any marked animal, automatically butcher carcasses, automatically clean fish, automate kitchen, automate yes. Very, very okay with this. Kitchen. Lump helmets, yeah, we make they're only for drinking and eating raw. Ooh, stone use. Magnum safe, yes, no. As far as I know, Gabbro is. And again. Oh, other stone. Yeah, Gabbro is Magna safe. Okay, cool. So here I can check this stuff out. You select using non-economic jobs. Make steel bars, make dough. Chalk is used for that stuff. More of copper. Make clay stuff. Oh. Obsidian sharp blades. Cool. Now, I'm going to make quarry bushes. Sweet pots. Quarry bushes. Be fallow. Quarry bushes, pigtails. Pigtails. Be fallow. I'm okay with this. There we go. Now we have more than enough farming going. Oh Jesus Christ, that was a huge metal vein. So much magnetite. More of iron. More of iron. Okay, and I am currently making limonite, smelting hematite. I'm not smelting magnetite. Less than 10. Smelt 20. It's good. All the way up there. No, not all the way up there. Yeah. Now let's go to the lowest point. Now what I want to do here is door. Select Gabbro doors. Because if this is semi-molten rock, I want to be able to block it and forbid it, and it needs to be magna safe in case, you know, the lava tries to get in here. Make us all unhappy. Because it might. Just might. It's kind of stuff the lava does. Why are there so many cloth bins? Oh. I see. That's fine. Here is our dudes, right? Here's a bunch of crafting done. Okay, so if I do stairs here, stairs there. Oh. 20 by 10. 22 by 8. Yeah. Central staircase, though, is over there. So we can do this. This will be storage area. This will be crafting. So this is where I put my don't think I have any clothing stuff. We'll have leather made out of microline blocks. We'll have loom. We'll have clothes. We'll have another loom. And we'll have a dyer. Cedar pomelo. Clothier, there we go. And no. Workshop. Clothing. Ooh. Microcline. Clothes. There we go. Wonderful. Limestone Fukar claims as a family heirloom. Lovely. Now, here, I want. What do I want here? I want, for now, leather, cloth, I don't know, sheets, random stuff. You can have finished goods, you can have coins. Furniture. Yeah. Here's my rough gems pile. My cut gems pile. Add new task, cut gems always and forever. Actually, we should probably make that into a work order. Cut gems. No one used to cut gems. There's more than 10 rough gems, you should always be cutting gems. Always for me. You mean collect webs, weave thread, weave yarn. Where exactly are you collecting the webs from, friendo? That's... Oh, right. Spiders have been messing around here, causing problems. Construction track stop. Dump it to right there. Except you are gems and you are no. Rough. And new route. We shall name it Rough Gems 1. That's 1. Enter. There we go. Add stop that one. Add a. We have a bunch of iron carts. You want rough gems and glass. Take items from in here. Stockpile. No bins. Max bins is 0. Done. That one I don't care. That's whatever. Transport them in bins and try to sell them in bins. Clothier shop. Now, let's just do like, I don't know, sock. Make cloth sock. Make cloth shirt. Make cloth. Dress. Make cloth cloak. Make cloth robe. There we go. That should be keeping some of you buggers. If there's less than 10 socks available, shirt, same, less than 10. Dress, less than 10. Cloak, less than 10. And less than 10. Make cloth hoods or something. I have no idea what if this is good. Can we just make pants? No. Make leather legging. Bone legging. That sounds interesting. Less than 10. Now, what else could we make? Make leather backpacks. Less than 10 empty backpacks. Steel. And make steel flasks. Make 30 of them. I should hopefully keep our friends happy. I don't know, dye thread. Furniture, bed. Furniture, bed, and keep building its replacement. There we go. Smooth out this one if you would, friendos. There you go, buddies. And we do door. Place door closest. And furniture. No. Here. Make a rock coffers and rock cabinets. Both in the amount of 30. That's maybe too many. 20. 20. Both should be. Stone here. Gabbro, much limestone, claystone cover, and claystone cabinet. Now this should be fine because I do believe we still have a bunch of claystone about. Yes. Claystone walls. Yes. Wait. Automatically find away these and ruin the value. Oh, this sucks. Oh, that sucks. 8 by 7. Oh, that some other bastard did it. Hard to say, hard to say. Now, construct walls, please. Use microclimb blocks because I personally like them. There we go. This thing is now still temple complex. Guild hall at 6,000. Okay, maybe it's because okay, smooth native platinum floor. Okay, well that should be fine then. Thankfully. Is that a fucking peacock? I believe it was. Now, Brendo. Accept. peacock, rabbit, and mountain goats. Kids. Horse. Ducklings. Oh, the puppies don't just go. It's livestock. Other wild animal caged. Our talented animal trainer should train those too. Oh, and if I look at my zones here, cancel this one, and I just realized no. Here, and there are a couple of those caged ones. If I understood it correctly, I should not, in fact, remove them from their cages. Okay, drink is getting a little low. It is mid-spring. Delete that one. Delete that one. Limes. Cocoa pods. Kumquats. Go. Gather fruit. Except not from the trees. There you go. Fantastic. Now, I do believe moving from plant number should be heck. Moving from plant amount of drinks is less than yet. Good. You know what? That might be too bad. So let's do 200. Ripe, rooting from fruit. Same thing. No. No. Keep on pushing the goddamn wrong button. So I'm a dumb little goober. Here we go. Down here, less than 200. Okay. Game's going, game's continuing. I've got some goats. I'm not sure what to do with them, but I got some. A whole bunch of population, so they are all now gonna run out there and collect me some more veggies and things, but that is a-okay. Even more limonite, native platinum. Jesus Christ, we got a bunch of platinum. I'm okay with this. Tetrahedrite. Considering I'm making a bunch of bronze as well, I'll grab some of that. What is this? Ruby clusters. Okay. Those gems as well. And some galena. Ah, right. And here we have a zone. This zone for sand. Except yep. One, roll down. I've got peat all over this place. Question is, was there clay anywhere though? Tree roots and sand. Sand. Eat. Sandy clay. There we go. That should keep him going for a while. Right, and here we have true storage for all cloth and all leather. And I guess usable armor. I can't see clothes. Looking at it, can see it. Now. Oh, Borderless Cave Spider. What is hanging about, doing cave spider things. Suddenly, off. Cat to the face. There we go. And then this stockpile, custom. Let's see. Armor, sure. Cloth, done. Leather, done. Oh. Wait. Yeah, okay. We need bins. We need wood. That should keep us going. That should keep us going for quite a while. As we go further and further down. Let's go to the bottom again. Priority 1. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Speedor says here has shared many tales from beyond, named Relic. Cool. No, War Dog and Blue Peacock are both fighting. Masterpiece cabinets, cloth. Straight alpaca, stonecrafter, farmer. Cat has adopted the planter. I do like cats, you know, you can adopt your pets and stuff, but not. What? Magma flow. I'm confused. Something broken here. I'm gonna say magma flow. Oh. Very confused here. He's standing on it too. Okay. So here's what's semi-molten rock. Oh, finally something actually comes up as a hot thing. Okay, do a no door. Well, Maystone's better than nothing. Let's see. Rock. Make rock door. I would like it to be Gabbro. And I would like it to be of very, very, very high importance to everyone to get those done. Well, let's sit and ponder like, what the heck? What's going on here? At least I found some lava. Eventually, ooh, olivine. Line. Unusual volcanic wall set with gems. Okay, pause. Microline. Gabbro. Warm a rough hewn Gabbro wall. Okay, yes. One here. Obsidian. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, very well equipped. Fantastic. Completely forgot that I was supposed to make a military thing. I got no trade in the military. Military dwarves. That's gonna might be a little tough. Military. So, we'll do a barbarics. All of this we accept. Give it to the verses of turquoise for training and storing their shit. Store their individually assigned weapons and armor here. Squad level equipment, such ammunition. Yeah, sure. Furniture. Chest. Yes. A couple of those there. That should keep you going. And with this, schedule constant training. Thank you very much. 3 bronze bars. car. Making stuff is done. And yeah. Now, I do believe that I need to check my orders. Okay, make bronze bars should probably be more important than trying to make stuff out of bronze. Ah, I got 2 of them. There we go. I got 2 smelters. Now, my memory indicates the lava sea. Traversing the lava sea can usually be very difficult, challenging. And now, figure out what the people are doing. 3 miners now. Dig, construct, dig. I believe. Meditate on fortresses. A monster slayer. Cool. Assuming that they'll hang out, and if monsters happen, they'll come and fuck them up. At least that's how I hope it works. Wait, if I go, no, there we go. Okay, here I can. Warm Ruffian Capra, okay. There we go. Got into those. Got those 2, friendo. Green diamond cluster. Feed eyes into the magma sea. So it's not here, and they just bleh, get murdered. That would be unfortunate. Ring for Black being completed, and red spinel. Need more bronze bars. There you go, friendo. Okay, they should keep him here. We give that task once they cancel it, because I'm pretty sure this should also be warm. Which means I will have to then, it'll be cancel once they get there. Summer has arrived. Oh, yes. And stray dog, I'm sure located. Wait for someone to turn up. Deal with that, and yeah. The fact that I found like the magma flow and stuff down there at one point, I'm just worried that I have accidentally gone way too far. The map gen got weird. This would be the great magma sea. Unusual volcanic walls studded with gems. Pause. Yes, would do. Look at that. And that obsidian walls, yeah, would be the one, yeah. This exactly. Ooh, and here, below us. Gabbro fell down here on top of that. Okay. And this is below the lava. Below the sea. Which is why we see this here magma flow instead of this magma flow. Something weird going on here. We shall not question it too much. Now, up. This looks obsidian. Okay, so this is filled with gems and all kinds of goodies. And it will most likely be a that's what adamantine and stuff, and these are usually ones that you can then follow all the way down into hell itself. Oh, the magma pools were mentioned. So there might be a magma access over there. Especially consider this. Rough hewn obsidian. Gonna have to figure out what the heck's over there. Because the further up I can get my magma, the better, pretty much. Because I want to make those magma forages. This is actually dumb. Oh, that one. Dumb one. Ooh, microcline. I like microcline. Let me see. Backpacks are done. Ironite. Obsidian wall. Dog. Stray dogs. That means I need to get my pets on livestock and they can be trained. And we'll do 3 hunting, 2 war. It's also native gold. Jesus Christ. There we go. I did a little weird little shimmy there because there is a chance of Gabbro Cavern, Garnierite. What is Garnier? Hunting dog, nice. Dancer is visiting. Ether to silk. Native goat, ilmanite. Needs empty cages. What? forged steel cage. Why not? Actually, what I should be doing, look at my bars. I got 106 iron. Yeah, well, we'll get to it. Once we have enough, once I have more magma, then I can start worrying about stuff like, you know, my own smelting industry. We'll get there. We'll get there. What do my miners do? They're sleeping, eating, and drinking. Human caravan. Golemon has arrived. Head treasurer from Golemon has arrived. Move goods to depot. Apple seeds, citron seeds, squash seeds. There we go. Have a bunch of stuff. I put them in bins. Jesus, this one has too many valuables. Claystone nest box. Well, those things you need to just be put down. Neat. Steel flasks could be worth selling, but I don't want them to see my other good stuff. You probably had someone named in there too, didn't you? Yeah. Well, my named things on the pedestal, I think. So look at goblets. There you go. You can have a look at my steel goblets. That's about it. I didn't have a gem bin. Alright, yeah, we'll bring the gem bin as well. That should do it. Oh, right. I should make a storage here for that food, and it is seeds. Workshop, no. Furniture? Nest box? No. Workshop, farming. Nest box. There we go. I only have the two, so we'll put them here with these. At least one bird is. Petition. Sure. Need entertainers. The broker Kivish Tholesteskal meets with the human head treasurer, Olist Struluzo. Olist Struluzo, on behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend greetings to your people. There is much to discuss. Okay. There's so much to share. And information added to civilization and world info, which we'll find in the great map. In the meantime, I want you to bring me... I don't even know whatever you got. I don't know, jute cloth. And hemp. I'll buy your cloth. And if for drinks is expected for next... Oh, you scoundrel. Monstrous man you are. Hungering for our drinks. What do we got here? Warrior marmots. And blue peahen. Now, one of the things I don't fully understand is how exactly do these animals get trained, and do they get trained at all? Oh, wait, no, because they're stored here. Right. Well, hello there, Low Wobby. Thank you for the raid. What are we up to? Oh, man, in NFL number 20, NFL 25. Nice. How was your stream, my dude? Right, a cage. Right here. Put him there just to like so you can see what the heck's going on. There we go. You know what? In cage is fine. What are we doing there, little Wubby? I hope you had a fun stream, my friend. Alright, now say goat. This furniture part of multiple rooms. Trained. Aim. Let's just stick all these animals inside one. See what happens. One thing I do know is that not sure, but the pen pasture needs to have another look-see. I think more animals have appeared from the ether. The boars don't need help. The dogs don't need help. The cats don't. Technically, here, maybe so. Maybe. Oh, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully, they weren't too horrifying or too annoying. It's hard to say, really. Hard to say. I'm trying to figure out what all kinds of animals I should put in here. But I think we're good. Underground animals can live off the lovely produce of all this stuff. At some point I'm gonna have to start butchering them, I guess. That is a then issue. Not an issue for just yet. Now, a few malachites. Choose coal. Oh, that's, yeah, wait though. That's microcline limestone. Let's do a slightly lower value auto mine here. Yeah, don't touch the platinum because that we can make some super fancy walls with that stuff. Now, one thing I think considering is some kind of windmill, I guess. I'm not entirely certain how I'm gonna make that one work. Ah. I was gonna make a hole in the wall. Floor. Well, nothing to do it. Rambutans. I have no idea what the rambutan is, but apparently we got some. Oh, we have the seeds, so they've been used for, well, possibly cooking, possibly other stuff. Can I build a windmill just like that? I mean, obviously I will have to get rid of that tree first. Now, in the meantime, where is my lava exploration going? Very easy to do it this way around. dig up until we can no longer see a hot piece of obsidian right next to us. Door, choose the material. There, on Gabbro door, please. That is a giant heckin' tube. Oh, infiltration has been possessed. Got some more migrants. Claimed the leatherworks. Masterpiece captured dwarf. Shared a few rubers. Stray horse. Opposed to visiting. We found all kinds of cool stuff. Merchants are right on unloading their goods. That is very true. Thank you for reminding me. Let's do the trading. And do they have anything I might want? Nope, nope. Yeah, someone might like a toy boat. Toy axe. A large roach. Nope, I'm good. Buckwheat beer. Sure. Finger billet. Appreciate black sand. You know what? I might be okay with this. With these? No, that's like 3k. We can't sell all the goblets. On the backs of random crap. I'm making crazy amounts of profit. That's crazy amounts of profit. And all this fish. Clothes. Backpacks. I'll buy all your cheese. It's not fancy, but less insane. Gems. Make it profit. Thank you for the business. Wonderful. Everyone is happy. No trader needed. Gem bin. Yeah, there we go. Where's my establishment? Damn, I love it. a ceremony great gibbon leather backpack. Ooh. Oh. Give me a wall. Wall, and it's right there. Out of microclimate blocks. Why not? Okay. How far? Open space? Oh shit, yeah. I was afraid I'd like dig into this from like below, and then that'd be really hard to block out. But coming in from, oh, there's a funny little pillar here. Ooh, that's close. But I guess I could try to come up with some shenanigans. Here we have a giant magma pillar taking us all the way down to the Great Magma Sea. Okay, good. Sorry about that. Ooh, went down the wrong road. Oh, let's see what's happening here. The stray mountain goat has forgotten his training. Very tragic. Ah, indeed. If I look at other pets, trader any semi-wild and trade. You will be any trainer. Any trainer, so they can be still get trained. That I got like all these wild animals. But I hope it will eventually get trained. Here's an Olm. Caphopper hanging out on some magma. Oh, good for them, I suppose. Oh. Okay, so this is an upper level with some slopes. Watery connections. Okay, very cool. Water, and then above water is a bit of a muddy floor going this way. Muddy earthy place. Time for me to head to bed. No more inhaling the saliva, please. I will do my best, Mist. I will do my best. It happens sometimes, you know. Even to the best of us, and especially to the worst of us. Like, wow. Hey, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it very much, Mist. Always a pleasure. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you have wonderful dreams, my friend. Good night. We have lava. Thinking it'd be fun to make like a lava moat or something. It's always fun when you be digging in the darkness. You're like, oh, I don't know what I'm finding. Oh, it's some moisture. There's some water close by, and then when it's all revealed, you're like, oh, hot diggity dog. I've dug down straight through this like one single pillar. This giant oat space. Let's go see it out here. Oh, thank you, Mist. I appreciate you very much. Now, that thing's built up, then we'll have a nice blocked space. And then just wall there, because what door there, because why not? Cobaltite, need the gold. The neat part is, because even though it's open here, it's still like a solid block, open space, and here's where the actual lava is. Or the magma. Now, this means the magma to be pumped up. Either be inside here, one, two. Now it won't work because it's a leak. Straight up, eventually there's the other caverns. We'll go into water here. Ah, but you see the right side there is actually looking kinda like it might be a little denser. Not gonna work. No. Or some silly plans. That's just pumping magma up to the surface, making a lava moat. Just, I don't think it would probably not be very useful, but it'd be fun. Funny as heck, yo. And here, we have the obsidian wall, right? Here, open space. So, if I take those out. Additions. Status, Len, flight plans. Purpose, soldiering. I'll allow it. Axe dwarves, even axeman is visiting. Grey cat names adopted to cuddle with crafted recruit. Bar. No morjesta päivää on se Jukki. Mitäs kuuluu? Toivottavasti kaikki menee hyvin. Yeah, here having my own little adventures, trying to figure out how to deal with the magma question here. Could dig out a little space here. There we go. Up that a little bit. Now this area here is the most quote-unquote difficult. I think I'm gonna have to make a bunch of gabbro blocks. So I still think like using this might be the best. The giant Udib Enkusud has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size. Okay. Where? He's old now, but only 2 kids. I don't want to see how he fares. I don't have any animals outside anymore, but I guess I can get my squad. Stand stationed. Stand near the point selected and engage any hostile creatures. Stationed there. Ihan jees päiväkön ulkoilessa voin suorastaan 4 kohta puoli asioille, kun ensin ruuat hanaamaan. No vitsi, tämä kuulosti oikein mukavalta. Sounds like a lovely day, my dude. The hoary marmot and the giants are fighting. Other uninvited guest. He is approaching my doors. We'll see if we... Yay! Guess what? We have a caged giant. Giant in a cage. Cancel the orders. Yeah, you guys can go back to do what the heck you want. Now, well, we'll have to wait to try to come up with some other exciting things to do with the giant of our own. Go do a little drink from plants. Can I choose which plant? No. Semi-wild and trained. These are just wild. Well, the hoary marmots too. I don't know if I'd have any use for those, but Ehan could be useful. So, hoary marmot. I'm gonna... Close to that native platinum, friendo. There we go. There we go. I think these will turn into potentially some prisons. So I realize I have these things. Can I do anything with them? Pets and livestock, other. Caged guest. Seriously injured, no official position, 2 children. He was afraid after experiencing trauma. He feels patient after being confined. He felt anything while in conflict, anything after seeing a hoary marmot die. Sickly and tough. I wonder if I could then, like, just, I don't know, dump him. Hey, yo, hey, yo. Heck. Peacocks. I'm gonna need those in here for the training. Well, hello. Ruuat naamaa mullekin mä varmaan pikkuhiljaa, koska kun tää striimi pääsee loppuvaiheelle, niin mennään koirat ulos ja itekin vähän ruokaa naamaa. Nälkä. Just complaining about the fact that I'm also a little bit hungry. Wait. Okay, once the game is saved, I just realized that there's a lot of dead things around here. No one's throwing away the corpses. Did I garbage dump? I don't know. It's just garbage dump. There we go. I think some bugger should start chucking shit down there. Well, what up, nerd? Hello there, little bunny foo-foo. How you doing? Hope you slept well, my friend. Hope you had a good night's sleep. Open space. Does that mean if I now do machines and shenanigans? Build me a floor. Chalk blocks. Look at, did I... Still a job making chalk blocks here somewhere. Another cloth, got gems, fruit, microclimb blocks, bars, more. Oh, okay. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they weren't too horrifying. There we go. Oh, open space. I could have sworn I just told this motherfucker to build a floor there out of chalk blocks. There we go. Oh, that's more like it. All these guys worry about that one. Turn this place into like a milling space, hopefully. I'm doing maybe go sleep more, I don't know. Understandable, Manufu. Very understandable. It is Sunday. It is the day of rest, as decreed by the Lord, great Lord himself. So I guess, yeah, sometimes you just gotta do a little sleepy sleeps. Now, right, go clickety-clack here. Animal training. Do I? No, I can't. I don't have any extra. Meh. Stuff's happening. Just maybe working out. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I do not know. I cannot. Oh, right. We'll scroll back down here to our crafty spaces. Come up. I have a whole bunch of wood again, so about we work orders. God, heck, nuggets. Then we'll click it first, and then we'll start writing. Rockpot. $50. Like them all. Oh. We're not. Let's do that then. Make a wooden barrel. Iron wheelbarrows. Make 30 of these and 30 of these. Thank you very much. Oh, and yeah, bin, sweet. Unite with ore bars to delete ore bars, rack, jug, neon plant, fruits, cuts, gems. Wood. Wouldn't make it, wooden bin. Alright, empty bins is less than 10, make 10 more. There we go. Oh. There's these crazy beasties, Dralthas. Creepy crawler remains. We have a lot of guests. Sparring. Almost arrived. Drake and then go to the child. Oh. Caravan of Goth Mesgalula have arrived. The garden's done. Food's here. I can't remember what the fuck they wanted. Statues and never put anywhere. Gems worth 9k. For me? Spellerite. Diorite. Or zinc. There you go. Now for this lava thing to work, yeah, we'll have to break down that one. Build a wall. That's what I need to do. Okay, come on. Go. Now, someone turns out to start building that one, then we'll build another wall here, and then this will be blocked. Now, once we open up this one, there's a diagonal access here. We'll open up that one and remove the block from beneath, and then build another wall block here, and then this will also be blocked. So in that way, this entire process is kind of pointless. But, doing it. There we go. Diplomacy. Nobility must live well from a village to a city. Merit deserves a reward, and I come in power to establish this colony as an official land of our realm. Imagine the trade wagons. Of course, there are responsibilities, and the nobility must live well. Do you have anyone suitable to recommend for elevation? I can scarcely believe that is good news. I have some recommendations. Who shall be our noble of choice? Might as well be our bookkeeper. Oh, honey badger leather, because they're cool and shit. Oh, seeds, actually. They want rings and fish next time. Next time. And you know, barrels are easy to make than bags. I wonder, could I somehow, like, say, oh, I got eggs finally. Clay stone, clay station doors. We got a bunch of steel cages. We got, oh, one of them's got the giant in it. Nice. Cabinets, bunch of buckets. Look at our bins. Gem bin. Finished goods. This one has, okay, too many, like, you know, some mega rare things. Well, this one looks like it could have just expensive things. Yeah, nothing too insane. Oh, bring that one too. And broker requested. Additions. I'll allow it. Shared mini tail from the unnamed relic, and it must be brought to a stray cat. Yay. Everyone's visiting. Sparring. Make prompt need tin. Strathuman bowman. You look like you're hauling some heavy shit, so are you in fact helping us carry stuff over to our delicious, lovely trader friend? I wonder. Yeah, let's look at, ooh, bismuth. Platinum bars. Into copper as blocks. Make platinum blocks, I think. That'd be freaking hilarious. Walls of platinum. I guess if you want gold floors and stuff, that would be the way to go, wouldn't it? Now, you got very nice ropes, but I don't need them. Flasks, but I don't need them. I will grab all the instruments I can, because apparently we always run out of instruments. Barrels and beer. Oh, except for the super expensive and empty ones. Don't need buckets. I can make my own crossbows. Thank you very much. And I should make some steel bucklers as well. Cave spiders left. Someone might want them. Now, there we go. Why so much? What exactly is so expensive? Lost at 6k. Pigtail. Oh well. Let's have a look at all of our list and majestic gems. With the occasional majestic gem thrown in. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. So I can have some rubies, I guess. There you go. Ah, fuck it. I'll allow it. Trader. Get these bins. Bring that one back. That one back. Okay, let's see. Are you just slow? Why are you so slow? No health wounds. Got a bronze bow, a large hemp shirt, large stuff. Nothing weird here. Oh, maybe he's drunk. I forgot to check for that. That is true. Health. Tire, flimsy, and very weak. Ah, maybe it's just super weak and wearing too much armor. Not impossible. I'll allow it. We need entertainers. Artist visiting. Yes, Fafnundur, the bookbinder, has been elected mayor. Okay, so now look at our nobles. Oh shit, look at that. They've got needs now. A baron. So on a dining hall, he needs a fanciest ass. You know, I could just, I guess, mine up this, smooth out the floors, make that his super fancy private room. There we go, finally, they're checking some shit in there. Doors. Here we go. Playstone. Nobles, we've grown pretty much. I might need a captain of the guard, combat leader, dungeon master, no schemer, hammer. Congratulations, farmer boy! You are our murderer of peoples. Militia captain. We already have a militia commander, a messenger, a champion. I don't know. What would make a good champion? Honestly, no idea. Edition. Okay, last one. Now, chain or metal cage. Now, cages and restraints. Rope chain. Do the pigtail ropes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cage. Lead. 1 tin. Dungeon. Sept. Did I? Yeah, I got myself a dungeon master. currently a little bit invisible, but that's fine. He'll get better. Build a wall out of microcline blocks. There. Now so we access the rest of the space, and yeah. Platinum, limestone floor, limestone floor. This will be the platinum floor. So it'll still end up very, very, very nice. Even though I get a nice lovely up. Actually, no, cancel that one. Smooth out all that shit, would ya? Nope, that's exactly one of the things you need to smooth out. Door. Grave the shit out of it. Cage and restraints. Doing here. I see. Well, steel chain times 10. Actually, I also cancel these two. I don't think I need these. There's this one. Semi-wild one. I should be able to interact. So it's a semi-wild male and female. Do they need to be able to be in the same block? Oh, there's empty blocks in between. They should be able to be on the same block as well, should they desire to. Train. Okay, cool. Addition. Obscure artifact. Pause. Your named relic. Sorry on the phone, my vape dealer, cause it's time for my lol. Nice. Hey, no worries, no worries. Wooden bin, steel bars. Obscure artifacts. A performance troop is visited. An entire troop wants to stay here. You know what? Fuck it, I'll allow it. Yeah, sure. All these entertainers, why not? The entire place is like made of mostly random entertainers now. It'll be fine. Could ever go wrong? Nothing, that's what. Oh, so let's pause. How did it go with the lava building? Yeah, they're done. Excellent. And after confirming flight, junk, and mech appointment, and junk being an adult. Yeah. Love that mech appointment. Right, okay, so we have the walls here, which means that I can actually break down that one. And the lava should flow. Actually, that would be quite fantastic. Means that I need to figure this out. So lava flows in here. What does it do? I want to do is silly shenanigans. Which means... Fun. Alright, Doggo walking time is approaching apparently, but also I still need to do my silly shenanigans. And the silly shenanigans include, but do not limit it to, me figuring out which side to die right. That should be fine. So I'm going to need a floodgate there. No, here. Put it there, that would be bad, because then it would leak into this room. I don't want that. So this block is broken. Lava will flow into that block. Then will flow into here. And from here it will flow into there. Should be fine. And I want... There'll be another floodgate here for then emptying the space. And the lava will then go in here and it'll flow down here. From here down to here. Make it like a nice large 10 by 10 space. Just so that it has a large space, like, you know, spread out in and hopefully cooled off and stuff. Recons and shit. Nice. Additions. Okay, last one. Last entertainer and migrants. Now, one of the things I need to do is iron minecart. I do have less than 10, so that means I need 20 more. At least, I think. I know. I was wondering why is no one doing anything yet, and oh yes, I had the game paused again. Silly me. One thing I do need to do. Find a smelter. Smelt me some gold. Additions. No, we're all up. Straight full up. No more room for a single entertainer anymore. And here we got the chalk blocks. Welcome back to the ad, everyone. Now, let's see. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. There. I'll create a few more rooms. We'd go here with doors. Who's closest door? No, do not do that. Playstone. That's the one. Furniture bed. That one you can. Oh. Thought it bed times 50. That should help us out. I got all worked. There we go. Things are coming, things are going. Then we look at chest. We have a bunch of rock. And a bunch of dwarves. Enough time to turn all that rock into actual rocky furniture. Oh well, would you look at that? We ran out of rocky furniture again. Alright then. There we go. Do the smoothing operation. That should do all the grand window. Thank you very much. Competition. No. Rumor. Ramster, donkey, couple tight, boards visiting. Steel shield. Steel chain. Okay, I need those Gabbro blocks for the lava shenanigans. Rock blocks. Gabbro. Times 100. And stick it all the way at the tippy top of our priority list. There we go. To the point that the hillocks of Cried plants has a short walk to the west, looks to your thriving economy for its future prosperity and has been incorporated into your holdings. Oh, okay. Don't rightly know what that means, friend. Thank you, though. Workshop. Stoneworker. There. Microclimb blocks. 2 more of those. Workshop. Crafts. What is that weird little creepy crawly? Additions. Sorry, but now. Afterwards, we're attached steel battle axe. Sparring. Alpaca. Shield. Human poet. Need some more bronze. Alright, and we can't make bronze right now because we don't have tin. Magnetite, platinum. Magnetite. Okay, it's a good thing is I have a lot of iron. And I have the bone I need to turn that iron into steel. Limonite. Lena. Oh, Pete. Shit. Hey. There we go. Very good. What do? Artist visiting. Where are my shenanigans happening? Elevation minus little something something. Yeah. This needs to be dug out. Oh. Well, hello there, Ugla. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Monster killers, yes. Stop this. Yeah, the Baron needs his Barony shit. This Limonite, quartz, platinum. They're so wealthy. They will all come for our greed, for our stuff. They're greedy. Unlike us, noble. Silver, lead. Okay. Having not so good times, unfortunately, with them being able to share more. Hey, that's unfortunate, dude. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Don't share too much on the internet. Always true. And in general, you know, life's rough sometimes. I hope whatever you're going through, my dude, it's over soon, and things start becoming nice. No, looking a little better soon. Hey man, of course, no worries. And if anything I can do, let me know. There is, but I just, you know, just putting it out there. No. Alright, I believe I should now have bars. Got okay, I help. Okay, I have 12 gold bars. That should be enough. God damn it, where's the feck is my where am I, dude? There, my dude. There, Smith man. Add new. I want you to make gold. Sarcophagus. Super important. You need to make one ASAP, my friend. Workshop. Metal smith. Microcline. Steel anvil. Yeah. Wait for that thing to get done. Excellent. Make the fanciest fucking tomb right here at the surface. So, furniture, burial, like the placement right in the middle there, gold sarcophagus. That means I should be able to now already declare this a tomb. Done. We shall assign it to our Baroness. Baroness is a grand mausoleum. It's a tiny room, but it has engraved platinum flooring and a golden sarcophagi. That should keep her happy. Nobles can be a little tricky sometimes. Well, that should help them out. What in the world? Why? Why are you throwing blocks into the trash? Who is doing this? Oh shit, forgotten these. Esala Viva has come. A gigantic three-eyed sauropod. It has thin wings of stretched skin. It's a bloated body. Its mauve scales are oval-shaped and close-set. Beware its deadly blood. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Ooh. Looks all kinds of horrifying. Question is, I don't think there's any access into the fort. Not from there. Unless this someone swims up through the lava, and even then, nope. So I have yet to give my dwarves any form of access to that space. That just scares me. Here we can do funny things with the lava. Lava flows here. That thing's getting cleared up. Excellent. Now, machines, floodgates. Here, Capro. Capro. Yes. Also, door. Capro. I believe a Capro door should work here. Do a lever. Capro. Addition, entertaining. You know, we have enough entertainers. Leopard man poet. Oh, maybe we should have checked who I said no to. Needs tin bearing boulders. Link lever. I'm going to cancel that. And or not. No, I have to do that because right in here. Door. In case there's a nasty death funk, I don't want it to leak into the rest of the fort. Oh, the dwarves at the lucky event daggers now know a few facts about mountain goat training. Nice. Which would imply that one of those goats that I had here is now properly tamed. Okay, that's a lot of caged animals. I can get rid of the peahens and the blue key peacocks would be good to get trained, I guess. Whereas the... yeah. Well, hello there, Wine and Dine. I did the Trijam, and this time I did not make it. It was a very fun adventure, but sadly, it was not to be this time. So you did it? Oh, absolutely, and I still learned a lot. I mean, personally, I I achieved my goal, which was, do something interesting, do something different, challenge myself, and learn from the process. And I most definitely did. The game just didn't isn't finished. I'll still upload it though, as one should. But and then yeah, generally I had a fun time. Looks like my tavern needs to be even bigger. People are doing all kinds of nonsense in there. To me, I should probably also make a library. Instructions, walls. Out of those. With the process, unfortunate the one and done. Well, I mean, I do my game dev every morning, and it's on every Sunday that I start with my little my Trijam adventures. And it was a fun one for me because I did something that was technically simpler than I've done before, but I just realized that there's lots of things that Godot, the engine, does for me, so I did more stuff, tried to do manually, and that ended up then costing me a bunch of time because I had forgotten how to do certain things sort of efficiently. I did have a great grand old time doing it though. These paws. Oh, there's almost animal on top of them or something, probably. Entertainers, nope. Got it. The beast hanging out. Minecarts are done. Other shop. Guinea cock. Visiting. All the way up here. That one is trained. Trained. Now if I do pen pasture and I add these trained buggers here. Oh. Oh, again, I forgot to check who that actually was. Paradise Knotwood bed, nice. Arcosite. Now, if we then apply from our traps here, male peacock, let's use this. But I do have some bee hens. So one bee hen, one peacock. And hopefully they'll be trained. They're in the training zone. Give them some more space. Wait for that fungus thing to also grow up. Cover that area, and it'll be fine. Still don't know why these things got trashed, but you know. Someone will get them to a place where they belong soon enough. Stockpile, allow blocks. That one is just pretty goddamn full. Trash. That one. Not this one. That one. Tura Speed Shoves. Who is Tura Speed Shoves? You're all too beloved. two lovers. Skills, thoughts. Social. Ah, fuck it. I'll allow it. Not this time. Joe, what about cow? Calendar. Visiting. Completed. Hammer. Look at that justice here. Intelligence. Oh, dang. Any open cases? Closed, cold. Fortress guard. Convicts. None. Well, that's good. Headed that way. Loan standard, you know, sure. They're all training hard, hardly doing anything else. Ooh, this shit needs to be smoothed. Bedrooms. Door. 7 left. Oh, heck. Rock mechanism. It was one of those things I was like, oh, I'll quickly just get this thing done before I end for the day. And now it's been ages and I need to quit because I need to go walk my dogs. And then there's ads, so I have to wait for the ads to be over. So in the meantime, let's just wait. Let's then continue as normal and pretend nothing has happened. It's the only way to go, friends. Puppies. Rumor from abroad. I need bronze. Tin. Do I have any tin? I don't think I have any. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. Let's see, how's my Gabbro mechanism going? Not very well. So I guess we can't really do much else than hope for the best. What is this music? Sounds so peaceful. It is Dwarf Fortress music. It is amazing. Dwarf Fortress has a absolutely ridiculously fantastic soundtrack. It is just without compare. Both calm songs and its wild songs. That's one of the things where when I started, I found it a little difficult to play this game or to stream the game because I just ended up sitting here quietly, enjoying the soundtrack. But I guess I've learned to narrate my actions a little bit more here. Let's see, what are these friendos doing here? Now, one of the things I need them to do, okay, everyone's having a party here, so I need to make an even bigger tavern here eventually. Full of random stuff. One thing I've been needing, I think, is a... Dude, why are you not? How dare you guys not be working on my random tasks? There's so many of you. Surely someone can make the mechanism. Block of boulders. Sure. Rumors, boats are visiting, people sparring. Oh, keeps on playing like there's not enough bronze. Just end those bronze quests. Making some other stuff. A good idea. Ooh, are you finally making? Yes. Not that that's enough. We need more. We need more Gabbro mechanisms. Is that lava tube? There it is. Oop, oop. I can just, I guess, forbid that one for now. Door. Yeah, bro. Now, being clever. Huh? Being clever. No. Link. How the feck? Link that one. Fine. Link to this one. Mucho importante and mucho importante. Now, our Rocky Bros here. Can you make me a great out of bro? I'll make it snappy for you, please. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, with Grablo. Gabbro, great. Great. There we go. Alright, then I want to construction. Floor, great. Right there. Oh, it's a problem because it's not in a like storage thing. He's got a mechanism. He's got a mechanism. That one's got two. Pull the lever, Kronk. Hmm? Oh. What happened here? Do not ivory hammer. The muscles of the peasant has gone berserk. Oh, poor fellow. I'll explain what happened. It's because he wanted to. He got possessed, and I completely forgot to check what he needed. And he was hanging out in the clothier shop, and he's been there for ages. And in the end, he finally snapped. Poor man. Well, we shall remember your sacrifice. Building you a tomb. In fact, we need a bunch of them. There we go. Up. There we go. Position. No. Oh, a lot of fighting information. But there we go. Bum bum bum. Can I now please do a floor grate right there? Also, you are a very, very special one. Looking at mine cards made of iron. made a bunch of mine carts. Ranger Siege minecarts. Custom. Oh. And leather. That's why you're supposed to hold, you know, blocks. Oh, damn goobers. We just have to see. Pull the lever. Go. 9. There we go. And in doubt, plump. More plump helmets. That's the only way to go. Capturing goddamn mountain goats. Like a hunter doing this or something else? Which iron cages then? But it is very late. It is very Ubers. I'm having a lot of fun. But I must go with the doggos. They have needs. And their needs do not care about my desire to do shenanigans. So, this time, read us out. While that's happening, let's look at someone who's doing something interesting. I don't know, this woodcutter. Do I guess no activity? Ooh, there's a goblin who's hanging out here. Go there and... No, what? You have to get your sheets. Pull them around a little bit while they're socializing. You all can enjoy some of that. Will I figure out what raid today? Shall raid the channel? If anyone I know who's on here doing some funniest things. If you want to say hi, hope your stream has been good. Make sure to get rest. Thank you very much, Roberted. It has been super awesome and super fun. It's always lovely to hear from you as well. And I'm just about to raid out myself. I need to go walk the dogs and, you know, enjoy the rest of the evening. Let's see. Is anyone I know doing Dwarf Fortress right now? Usually someone. Oh, if it isn't the other madman. Oh no, but I mean, like, no, I've rated him a lot lately. So you know what? We're gonna write someone completely different. You know who it's gonna be? It's gonna be our German friend, Wasteland Puppy TV. He is playing. Thank you for the stream. Well, thank you for hanging out, Real Zemer, and thank you for the cuddles, Very Birded Studios. I do appreciate it. Appreciate every single one of you, all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all the ones who just stumbled on in. It's always super fun. We're gonna raid on out to Wasteland Puppy TV. A most delightful fellow, and he's been usually playing a lot of vintage story lately, and now he plays other games, and right now he is, like many others, playing the 1.0 release of the Blue Prince. So then you can see some fantastic roguelike puzzle solving shenanigans in that game. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. And you're all welcome back again. I'll be here tomorrow. And tomorrow I might start a little late. Depends on the weather and whether or not I need to go help my mom build some stuff. Which I'll have to do straight in the morning. But hey, by this time of the day, I will be here. So, once more, thank you. I'm always touched and I'm honored to have you all here. And I'll see you all next time. So until then, ta-ta. Goodbye.